Hello, everyone. Hello. How's everyone doing today? Oh, I'm on loud mode. Let's fix that back to normal. That I can play. Man, this is an avant-garde masterpiece. This song, Tower of Gears. The Tower of Gears. Incredible. Incredible. How's everybody doing this evening, this morning? Crade, Abs Nerdity, Floor is Lava, DNA, D, thank you for the host, Tanu Kitsune, hello, welcome, Marmot, Mimic Chest. Hey, what else have we got here? Moonfight.
My God, that's fantastic.
Abs, thank you for the host. We can switch over to DOS and still have incredible music. Ah, happy birthday, D. Happy belated birthday. I'm glad it was good. Awesome. Glad you had a good time. What are we playing? We're playing DOS games. I'll be changing that. Tower of Dolls. We'll just keep this going kind of low in the background. In case there's anything really good that comes out of it. I love the tubas. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. Anyway, how's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Nice. Happy 24. 24 is a good age. I think I had fun at 24. What was I doing? I was probably fucking around with... 24 would have been what? 2004 for me? What was I doing in 2004? I think I was playing in a band. Messing around with audio engineering. That was a fun time. So yeah, enjoy 24. It's a good age. Good age. So earlier tonight, you'll notice there's like variety mess all over my desk. I should scoot this up a little bit. There's variety mess all over my desk here. I was messing around with this guy earlier. Oh man, plate of tacos. Hold on, let me see if I can bring this up on stream here. It's not a great photo. I warn you, it's not a great photo. But it was a delicious meal. Let me see here. Yeah, there's something weird going on with my Mister, and I think I just need a new OTG cable to solve it. The keyboard just like mysteriously stops working sometimes. Oh, this is good. I'm going to keep this on. Let me see here. I was going to get a picture of something, yeah. Image. New image. Browse. Where did I put this image? It's in pictures? Yeah, pictures. Sort by. Can you sort by in here? Yeah, sort by date. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here's an image of my dinner. We scale that down to like a reasonable size. My dinner. Yeah, I had pita with chicken, feta, Valbraiso feta, which is really good. Red onion, lettuce, red pepper, cucumber, tahini. It was so good. It was really, really good. Like, perfect amount of food, too. Just really filling. Really nice. Eating streams. No, I try to keep my horrifying eating off the camera, except for Quest brand protein bars. Hashtag sponsored. I'm not sponsored. It doesn't eat that way. It doesn't eat that way. Good evening. Good evening. It doesn't work that way. You can't just really like something and then have people give you money. Except Raid Shadow Legends, probably. All right. What do we got going on? We're going to start up the DOS PC. Hopefully it'll work. I was messing with it before, so I think it should. Some cables might be loose because I was messing around down there. You can see it's actually like pulled out kind of far. I got a new thing. I installed a new thing. I don't know if it's running right now or not. Yeah, here we go. Quarter Deck Expanded Memory Manager 386. Check this out. Free RAM. Free conventional memory. Let me see here, yeah. Conventional memory. Free. 649,696 bytes. 634K. Free. Anything else that's good? I guess that's it. I guess we've heard everything. Oh no, there's two more. There's Creatures in the Depths. Rapid fire claps. Hey Jinkinator, how are you? I wish I was better at X68000 Castlevania. Once I get the real one up, I'm gonna have to play through it again with this MIDI setup. There's also You Goddamned Bathead. Very fast bells. My favorite, though. It's different! It's different now than it was a minute ago. Is Vampire Killer different? No, it's about the same. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, we're done there. That's enough fun music for now. Right, what were we gonna do? I don't know what the, like, what am I trying to say? I don't know what the impact of QEMM is going to be on the system. I don't know what it's going to do. So, like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, this, I was saying about the Mister. Sorry, I'm going to be, like, super distracted. This cable, this OTG cable, is, I think, kind of going bad, so it like, momentarily disconnects sometimes. But the problem with that is that it means, like, with the I/O board in, for some reason, the, like, the USB handshake process takes longer and then sometimes stops working altogether. So I think a new OTG cable will fix it. But I did load some stuff, made sure it worked, made sure the memory module worked. Everything is good there. On the whole, it works. Anyway, Marmot, thank you for the beep. What have I got here? What do I need to do? I need to turn down my monitor. I need to turn down that a little bit and this a little bit. Okay, that should be fine. Now sound should be correct. Do we have sound? We have sound. Good. So, I've been thinking about what I want to play on Sunday. Yeah, the funny thing is, I have a hub. Let me take a quick look at this. I have a hub. I just need the adapter. I need the OTG adapter. So I already have one ordered. I've got this. I wanted to use a powered hub. Well, it's not powered now, is it? I wanted to use a powered hub and an OTG adapter just to make sure there weren't any power problems. Although the power supply that I got is like 2 amps more. I just don't want to pull too much power through it. So anyway, what was I saying? Right, Sunday. I haven't decided on what game to play Sunday. And it's like, I know what I'm going to play tomorrow, because I think we're going to play Skies of Arcadia tomorrow. That's my plan anyway. We're going to play Skies of Arcadia. Yeah, that's my thought as well. I have a 512 gig micro SD card in there, so it should be fine for the entire library. For ROM set streaming. Hey, Lumps McCumps. Oh, nice, an art table. I used to use an art table as my main, like, my main PC desk. It was actually really nice. I liked that. I liked that table. Because it had like a slight angle to it. So the monitors were higher up. It was back when I was using CRTs. I don't know. It was good. Anyway, I haven't decided what to play on Sunday. Oh, nice. Mapping dungeons. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's sick. Yeah. Newfangled high tech. I like that. Anyway, so there's a couple of candidates. What did I put on here? Oops. I messed up. I messed up when I did that. Or maybe I put them... Yeah, I put them down here. So... No, I don't know what that is. Okay. Hey, that's fine. What the fuck is Gnome? Why do I have a game called Gnome on here? That doesn't sound good. Sounds terrifying. Gnome? What the fuck are you? Gnome.bat. No. File ID.diz. Gnome alone? Oh, is this the like garden game? What the fuck is this? Mysterious gnome game. A little gnome fucker. So I'm gonna start from like, I guess the games I'm least likely to play first. So there's this, right? Do I have saves? I don't have saves. Good. Setup. Is this okay? No. Mouse. Roland LAPC 1. It's fine. Yes. Summon.
My God, that's fantastic.
MP83. Thank you for the host. Chubo, welcome. DOS, which stands for DOS operating system. Is this working? Oh, I'm not running MIDI. I am running MIDI-aux. MP83, which stands for Marca Pilu 83. A summoning. A 92 game. Put the put the titles. No, MP. I got the explanation of what it was when you were on Chulk's stream. Yeah, this game has pressure plates and like the event horizon faces. I don't know if this is cracked. It isn't cracked. Fuck. Hold on. I'm going to do something anyway. Yeah, it's fine. You guys. I wonder if I can do this. One second. Oh, on. It's in CM64 mode. Summon. Cock-a-doodie. That's that famous game made by Activision. Let's see. Does it have an intro? Great war between good and evil rages across the land. Often you ponder what the future might hold. Thankful your life remains unscathed by the cruelties of battle. Until now. The summoning. So the thing about the summoning, we'll look up the manual. Summoning manual DOS. Yeah, here we go. Mocog. Mocog saves the day. I have this manual somewhere. I thought it was in the doodad box, but I couldn't find it. One page of it is in there. Page 28. Page 28. Zoom in. What are these guys? Well, I'm trying to click on OBS. This guy? This guy. Wing helmet. This girl. And this guy. Here we go. There we go. There we go. So, we'll create a character. On a secluded, windswept hill lies a fortress of stone. Much effort has been made to ensure its location remains hidden. Shielded by magical wards and sheltered by natural defenses, this bastion of power stands strong. Within a great council of something, Rowena, the head of the Council of Mages, joins the circle. A moment later, a face appears in the orb of seeking. Rowena speaks to those assembled. The orb shall seek all who descended from the champion who long ago emerged victorious from the tower Darkspire. Yeah. On a big old hill. Choose well, for time allows us but one choice. You're going to choose wrong. Look again at the last one. Let us pick this one. Search on for another. You get to pick one of the faces. It's allowed in the game. That's good. Hobo Wizard. Many faces, many faces. Who is descended from that Darkspire hero? Oh, weird little crackle. I think it's just because it's like, it's just saturating the notes so much. We'll go with this guy. We have chosen. What is his name? Idiot. Let us hope Idiot has the traits needed to grant us victory. I should have named him this Idiot. Right, so this is one of those games where they give you different options, but random attributes is like the only one you want because you can get totals that are way higher than all the other that are way higher than all the other options. So like ideally you want to like re-roll 1,000,000 times here. This is fine. Keep. All around you, your world begins to fade. Then you find yourself within a chamber, something or other. Stepping forth, a woman introduces herself as Rowena, Archmage, and leader of the council gathered before you. In the hours to come, she reveals to you why you have been chosen and brought to this hidden stronghold. Maybe this has stuck notes. Yes, it did. Seeing the truth in Rowena's words, you accept your destiny. You realize that in a year, perhaps only months, the last remnant and blah blah blah, these men and women of power see you as their last hope, something or other. In months to follow, you prepare for the task at hand. So in addition to the stats, Kale, a weapon master, is chosen to hone your warrior skills. With many tools of war do you train. Of these, you prove most skillful at using long-edged weapons, hacking weapons, pole arms, or projectile weapons. You want long-edged weapons, there's a reason for that. You also spend many hours in the presence of Gyrus. Wizard, sorcerer, enchanter, or healer. I think you want wizard. For weeks, you dedicate day and night to the teachings of both Kale and Gyrus. Fucking wizard ninja, yeah. Cool purple ninja. Then, on a night, much like the one on which you were brought to the council, your training is to end. A gateway appears. Yes, the council looks onward as the something or other. Kale leads his brave warriors into battle against the rebel army. Many fall beneath the weapon master's bloody axe, like the chop there. Kale's time is drawn nigh, for he and his men cannot defeat so many. Hurling exploding globes of flame and jagged bolts of lightning, Gyrus joins the fray. For an instant, the horde's onslaught is halted. Then, from afar, flies true an arrow unseen, something or other. For the first time, you sense a great fear in Rowena. Handing you a falchion, a small piece of age-worn parchment, a glowing object, and an apple, she says to you, "Take these, quickly. I do not know how long Shadow Weaver can keep the gateway open." Idiot! I fear we have lost here. I have no idea how Shadow Weaver found us. We were protected by many magical wards. His power must truly grow strong. That matters not now. The Council and I must salvage what we can and seek refuge in a land not yet conquered. But first, I will send you on your way through this gateway. You are this world's last hope. Fear not, Rowena. Succeed I shall. As the champion of ages past freed us from Darkspire, so shall I deliver us from the wrath of Shadow Weaver. Well spoken, brave one. Now I must teleport you into the labyrinth's antechamber. There you will be waiting. There will be one waiting for you. His name is Malachi. Trust him. You can. But do not forget to ask him about the coins. They will aid you in your quest. You must seek a way to destroy the Black Mage on your own. The knowledge you need can be found in the labyrinth. For the sake of us all, wish you well. My thanks, Rowena. Perhaps we shall meet again. Until then, I bid you farewell. We have no more time for words. Now, prepare yourself. He's doing the, Spider-Man thing. Shoots a web all over your face. I also like the, this one-time intro is kind of interesting. Okay, let's... Save. Music. Game saved. Game options. Wait. Yes. No! Shit! I closed it too, didn't I? Fuck. The summoning manual DOS. Do 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 do. 38. That's page 50. Shit. 38. This guy. 2 of that guy. This guy and this guy. Okay. Restore game. Music. We're getting nothing, so we're gonna change it over to game options. Quit. Yes. Setup. We're gonna change it to Sound Blaster. This doesn't have very good support for MIDI, unfortunately. Page 19. Page 19. This guy him per this guy. Store game. Music. Okay. Getting nothing. Hail, idiot. I'm Malachi, secret messenger of Rowena and the Council. I've been asked to aid you in your quest. At great risk to my own life, I will have you know. If that cursed mage Shadow Weaver knew of this meeting, both of us would be put to a most unpleasant death. Fortunately, he pays little heed to those within his mighty labyrinth. I know little of the plans given to you by the Council. I can only tell you that to get to Shadow Weaver himself, you will have to make it through the gate, make it to the gates of his dark citadel. Once there, getting inside is your problem. From this antechamber, there are two paths that you may take. As you can see, one leads northwest, the other to the northeast. The choice is yours. The northeastern passage will ultimately join with the rooms beyond the northwestern passage. The northeastern path will better prepare you to face dangers that you may later encounter in the deeper regions of the labyrinth. Regardless of which path you choose, both will eventually take you to the first magical seal. The northwestern passage will take you there more quickly, but as I said, you may not be prepared or equipped for what you may face. Coins. Hey, Night Sprites. And Night Gaunt. 1312 and 161. Before I forget, Malachi, Rowena told me to ask you about some coins. By the sword, I should have known the coins would not easily be forgotten by the Archmage. Forgive me, idiot, but at times greed overcomes me. I was hoping she would fail to mention the coins. Here, take this sack. It holds several pieces of gold. There are not many. They will suffice for now. Use the coins to buy things from others that you may meet. Anyway, so the way this game works, what button does it? Okay, that's that. 49 HPs. What is the button? There's a button for this. I know there. Oh, 1 and 4. We're not getting any sound out of it. Yeah, this is the same. There's where you gotta click and put a bag in your hand, and then you've got the gold coins. And you have a limited space on your shelf. And you can see flaming arrow there, and then if you use a palimpsest, you can get a map that's not very useful. It's probably Darkspire. It's probably Darkspire. So, falchion. We can put the falchion in our other hand. I don't know why we're not getting sound now. We should be. Anyway, so that's how you fight. You always want to dual wield. Sometimes you can't see items because they're like behind dudes and you have to stand on them to get them. So the thing about this game that fucking sucks. No. There's a button for this. Pausing. Oh. I thought there was a button for it. So the problem here... Liquefy. Okay, so liquefy... Can't see it unless you put this down. Okay, liquefy is that. So you get spells, and the way you do spells is you talk to yourself, and you think about spells. He's thinking about spells. So like that. Oh, whoops. So this is liquefy. Puts it in the healing slot. This is Flame Arrow. Is it this? No. Is it this? No. In memorizing this spell, I seem to have forgotten another. So, I happen to know some of the spells just off the top of my head. I thought there was a button that let you... Yeah, there we go. Enter. There we go. So you want to play most of this game with the keyboard except for inventory interactions. Because inventory interactions kind of suck. Also, there's this. Options, change, no. Game, magnify. On. Now we can actually see items on the ground. Take. Yeah, take. Okay, we seem to have, we've got PC speaker sound for level ups. And then we can do this. We can shoot stuff. Now, the important thing here, an important thing to note is, so the grayness of that staff there is our MP. So, anytime we cast a spell, we use MP. Anytime we fail to memorize a spell, we lose MP. I think they want you to put a coin in this. It's either a coin or a token. Gold coin doesn't fit in the hole. So, you'll notice your MP doesn't recharge in this game. There's a game called The Summoning, and it's very much about magic, using magic and stuff. And you have strictly limited magic. There is a finite amount of MP in the game. Hey, Gamma Chris, how are you? There's a finite amount of MP in the game. So if you cast a spell at the wrong time, you're screwed. you run out of stuff. Name, greetings, friend. My name is Idiot. May I ask what is yours? Greetings. My name is Otto, and I'm a novice sorcerer. A sorcerer, by chance, would you not have any spells that you are willing to share with me? Question should be asking is, will I share any sorcery spells with you? And I shall, for I am particularly proud of one. There are many doors in this maze of passages and rooms. Some are magically locked and have no key with which to open them until now. Give me the parchment. Thank you. Good. Invisibility. Yep, good. Fine. What's the spell? Liquefy. Flaming arrow. Kano. Right, Kano. I remember Kano. But even if you remember Kano, you can't cast it until you get the hand gesture from seeing a parchment with it. I don't know why sound isn't working. That's quite odd. Unfortunately, this game is not very short. The door resists your Kano spell. Oh, right, you have to prepare your spells in advance, too. Flame arrow does about as much damage. Oh, I gained a level in long-edged weapons. So we're novice and we're initiate. I have it set to Sound Blaster, but it's not working. I'm not sure what you mean, Gunstar Hero. It's set to Sound Blaster on port 220, which is where my Sound Blaster is. So I don't know. I don't know why it's not loading up the sound, but this is the game that's like, you've killed a mercenary. This is the game that's lowest on my like decision list of stuff to play. It doesn't ask for IRQ. Yeah, here's one. So what? Attention Horde members, sorcerers may enter if they Kano. Blob. There is no option to combo in this game. Oh, so since we gained a Mortis, since we gained a level in long edged weapons, we now have the ability to do like an overhead strike for slightly more damage. Nothing to hit. But it takes a little bit longer to recover from, so it's actually less DPS overall. You never ever want to use it, really. So the other thing, I'm waiting for it to happen, but I don't know if it's going to. The other thing in this game is, you'll notice I have like 3 or 4 falchions, which are long-edged weapons. Yeah, here we'll use... Yeah, you can hit for 21, but then it takes a lot longer to recover, so you want to use it really when you think the enemy's kind of low on health, because otherwise you're doing more damage faster any other way. So we picked up a bunch of arrows. We don't have a quiver yet, and we picked up a chest. You'll notice here we have a little sack that's starting to fill up. We got a quiver, good. We have a little sack that's starting to fill up. That's our encumbrance. You have severely limited inventory slots, containers, and encumbrance. What was the spell we got out of this? Freeze. We're never going to use freeze, really, I think. This is probably the round key door. Yep, the containers have weight as well. So this game is like... Oh, here we go. Good. Oh, no, wait. I took one of them off. There we go. Our sword is filling up with blood. Your falchion breaks. We're not even through the tutorial room, and one of our weapons has broken. We have 11 out of 50 HPs. We gained 1 HPs. We gained 1 HPs on level up. So one of the problems is that, like, swords are the most plentiful weapons. So you always want to have... Yeah, broke a falcon. I can't believe I broke a falchion in half, you know? Look, we have an apple core. We can throw it. Throwing weapons break as well, as do arrows. Hey, Barney. So, yeah. We'll use this spear for a while until the spear breaks. Because we want to level up swords, but we want to save our swords for later. Yeah, you can't level up fist fighting. It is not possible to level up fist fighting. It's just that your weapons break constantly. You don't get a... Oh, right. Your magical items disappear after a while. They just disappear. Oh, I'm pushing a bat. That's a problem. Anyway. So this game is, like... I love that your dude is just, like... He's just wearing, like, jeans and a dress shirt, it looks like. Just, you know, that's what's going on here. Can we gold key this? Yeah, there we go. All right, D. Have a good evening. Enjoy your cool air. And there's like people to talk to and shit. I don't know. I love the art in this game. Here's the problem. I think these people had like I think they had really good pixel artists. But then like
My God, that's fantastic.
Starman, thank you for the host. Welcome everyone. I think we just leveled up too. We're stabbing mercenaries with a spear. Oh, I got him. Okay, good. Knockoff version of this game with gross, crusty faces. Do tell. Tell me more, Chubo. How was what was it, Super C that you were playing, Starman? Or was it just regular C? Iron key doesn't fit in the hole. Okay, here's the other thing I wanted to show off. We can show this off now. So we got a potion. We can drink the potion, which will heal us a little bit. Good. You'll get better. So now we cast Liquefy without anything, and it creates a Jarrow potion, and we can drink the Jarrow potion. You require no healing. So we won't drink it because we don't need any healing. That's fine. The key thing here is Jarrow potions are like one of the only ways you can heal in the game. And in order to create Jarrow potions, you need to cast Liquefy. To cast Liquefy, you need MP. And there's a limited amount of MP in the game. That's one of the reasons why I'm kind of... Oh, we got better at spears. One of the reasons why, like... Yeah, it's really easy to soft lock yourself. Oh, your spear breaks. Good. We got to neophyte with the spear. Okay, good. Oh, there's another bat that's alive. Does MP regenerate at all? I've never seen it regenerate in this. I've never seen MP regenerate. Maybe I didn't wait long enough. Okay, so we have broken glass. That's like 1 per hour then, I think. We have broken glass. We have apple cores. That's stuff we don't want. Now here, we'll do this. Do this. That. There's apples you can get. You want to save the apples. The apples are full heals. We already wasted one, so this game would be a wash. But so here's what you do. You get a nightshade. If you use a nightshade, it will poison you. But you use a nightshade and there's quests that ask for consumables like magic books that increase your skill. If you use up the items, you can lock yourself out of winning. Okay. Wait, what? Did I have this backwards? Drink the damn potion. I might have had it backwards. Hold on. Let's try. I don't remember how to do it now. I thought you used Nightshade in an empty potion bottle to create a magic potion, but I seem to be incorrect. What's the thing you can... Oh, gems. Right. Okay, yeah, I got you. And gems are like super rare. We don't have a key for this, do we? It's fine. That's what I'm thinking. That's the reason why I'm not like super excited about playing this game. Is I'd want to get the clue book and just use the original clue book. But it would be very much a like, okay, I got an item. Look up, is the item used anywhere? Kind of deal, which I think wouldn't be a lot of fun for folks. I don't know. Anyway, this is one of the candidates. Wait. That's one of the candidates. Another candidate, and we're going in kind of reverse order here, is, hold on. Shit, I copied the wrong fucking... I copied the wrong file. Hold on a second. Oh, there's fireworks already. Just play Space Dude for 9 hours. Play Space Dude to completion. See, the thing is, if I was going to play Anvil of Dawn, I would just play... if I was going to play Anvil of Dawn, I'd just play Eye of the Beholder 2. All right, let's go to the library. Folks, we're going to the library. We're going to the library. Hold on a second. But I started Eye of the Beholder. I did Eye of the Beholder 1. That's what we're coming down off of here. Okay, this is fine. Folks, we're going to go to the library. Where's the library? Here's the library. Computers, MS-DOS. We're in the MS-DOS section. Let's load this up. Let's make this 4.3-ish so that it fits. Yeah, that's about 4.3, right? Let's add a window capture. Do not make it visible. Yeah, this. And you can't edit the... Well, I guess we got to make it visible. Just cut that out. This is fine. This is a fine size for things. Here we go. We can make this taller. If we make it taller, it should... That's good enough. That's good enough. Now we're gonna look at let's look at filter. So I want an RPG. I think I'm pretty sure I want an RPG. Filter. Genre. Oh, Trial by Magic. Yeah. It's the one with the gross, crusty faces and like the dude who comes out of the shadows and like accosts you. Right. I think it's not showing up on stream, but I'm sorting it down to RPG categories, but there's many of them. Like action role-playing simulation strategy is one category. And also action strategy simulation role-playing. And action role-playing strategy simulation. Adventure role-playing. I don't want add-ons. I don't want compilations. Adventure strategy role-playing, separate category. Arcade adventure role-playing. Editor role-playing. We don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want racing, driving, simulation, strategy, sports. Here we go. Role-playing action, role-playing adventure, basic role-playing, role-playing simulation, strategy. We don't want interactive fiction. We do want the one that mysteriously has an exclamation point on it. Simulation. Simulation role-playing, yeah, simulation strategy, role playing. Strategy role playing will probably include strategy action role playing. There we go. Strategy role playing adult. How do you get to that combination? How do you get to that? You know what? Hold on. We're going to include that because I want to know. I would like to know what game has that combination. All right, here we go. So now let's sort by. We're going to sort by genre, then by year, then by title. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this'll narrow it down. Now, what was the one? It was simulation role playing. It is Nana Au Monogatari, Story of Seven Heroes. China. Strategy role playing adult. So let's start with just role playing. What do we have here? Temple of Apshai, Star Quest, Star Warrior, Alien Fires 2199 AD and 87. That game is early. Starflight, yeah. Rouge, the adventure game. Wizardry. Sojourn. You know, let me put on some music. How am I going to put on music? We'll just play this. There we go. Well, relaxing waterfall sounds. Fine. Okay, so where were we? Right. Here. Wizardry, Bard's Tale. Bard's Tale is one. That's an option. Oh, that reminds me. I have another option for music. Bard's Tale is one. D&D Dungeons of the Necromancer's Domain shareware. We're still in like the 80s though. Mind Magic 2. 100 hours. Jeez. If I played Starflight, I would play it on Genesis. That's really the only version you need of it. So one of the games was Secret of the Silver Blades. Because I played Pool of Radiance and Curse of the Azure Bonds, and I haven't gotten to Secret of the Silver Blades yet. And Secret of the Silver Blades is probably the last gold box game I'll play. There's Ultima. Now, Ultima's a weird one because I would like to play Ultima 4, 5, and 6, but I don't know if I'm in the mood for Ultima 4 right now. Visions of Aftermath, The Boomtown by Mindscape. Yeah, what is that? Oh, I know this game. This is a weird game. This is like a survival RPG. Visions of Aftermath is. It's like a post-apocalyptic survival RPG kind of thing. It's a little similar to I don't know where it would be on this list, but what's that game called? Scavengers of the Mutant World. It looks a little similar to that. The Addiction of Ularn. La Maitre Absolue. Dana, hello, welcome. I went bankrupt. Did Macaw name someone in in what's that game called? Did he name one of the characters after me? Fountain of Dreams. That's a game. That's good. That's good. I went bankrupt, though. That's unfortunate. Hate to go bankrupt, folks. Dark Designs. There's Ancients. Hey, Guinea Prince. We're looking for games. We're looking for games to play. Legends of Murder 2. That's a good title for a game. There's the Mega Traveler games, but they're such a Ugh. They're such a fucking pain in the ass to play. Space Wrecked, 14 billion light years from Earth, a.k.a. Federation Quest, I think. Devour Heaven and Earth. We're getting into the 90s now. Bob's Dragon Hunt. I'm looking for something. I kind of want to play something like a real game. A commercial game that's like pretty decent. Legend of Murder, yeah. Yeah. Parental Outrage episode. Might and Magic 3 was up here somewhere. Might and Magic 3. I can't believe Might and Magic 3 came out like the same fucking time that like Magic Candle 2 did. It's unbelievable to me, the difference. They're like the same year, and the difference in quality is astounding. Astounding. Galdragon's Domain. Ancients 2. Betrayal at Krondor, I've never gotten past like the beginning of chapter 2. Demon's Gate, I'm not going to play. Bloodstone, I'm kind of interested in playing because it's like the peak of the Magic Candle series. Bloodstone or Magic Candle 3, but Bloodstone isn't related to the other Magic Candle games, so it's probably better in terms of like in terms of just the playability. Yeah, non-existent games here. Ishar kind of sucks. It's not great. Lands of Lore, I've seen a lot of. Magic Candle 3 came out after Bloodstone. But it's weird. Magic Candle 3 is weird. They like tried to rebalance it, and I don't think they did well. Weird that they list... No, this must be the same year, right? Yeah, Fates of Twinion and Shadow of Eusebius. Same year, because those were the home versions, or the like standalone versions. Walls of Bratok by Oracle Software. Yeah, Krondor is weird to me because, like, if you know what you're doing, it seems to go really easily. But then, if you're like me, and you go around, like, just exploring all the side stuff before you move on to the second chapter, the game is literally impossible. Here we go. Kotaku bait here. Hex Heresy of the Wizard. I know Scimitar finished that. I had a really hard time with it, though. Aether Chronicles? I don't know what Aether Chronicles is. It sounds familiar. Jungle War. Knights of Zentar. There's that. I'm thinking about Bard's Tale. You know, I could load up Bard's Tale on the Miga. Seal Magic Eye. Several different versions of it. Menzo Baranzan. I want to give Menzo Baranzan a shot, but that first fucking town just throws me off every time. Pretty Girl Campaign. I think I would want to play the Amiga version, Dana. I know it has, like, balance problems. Scent of War 1. Damn those demons. Good. Good. Towers. There's Towers 1 and Towers 2. Some of them will. Some of them will. Well, no, not these games. These games are too old. We'd need to be looking at like 1996, 95, 96 for that. Because GS wasn't available until like the early 90s, and then ATO plan. GS wasn't available commercially until like the early 90s, and it wasn't for a while until it became commonplace. I played through the first Dark Sun, which leaves the second one, which is not very good. There's like weird later, extremely late stuff, which is like, there's like this peak. There's this peak of quality. That's not. That depends on your definition of general MIDI. Since technically, all the like 80s Sierra games are using general MIDI. But not one definition of it, not another. They via general MIDI, they only support LA, linear arithmetic synthesis cards or synths. Here's a game that came out in 1992. What was I doing? Right, I was going to look up Secret of the Silver Blades. Secret of the Silver Blades, 1990. Well, let's have a look. 1990. We're just gonna grab the. Easiest one here. 1-1. Yeah, this one should be fine, right? Yeah. I wonder if they included a weird save game or something on it. New folder. Secret. Paste. Good. Should be fine. Eject. Aren't Roland Sound Canvas devices GS devices, and they only have general MIDI emulation?
My God, that's fantastic.
Zetsubera, thank you for the raid. Welcome everyone. We're looking at DOS games. We're looking at DOS games. We're not going to be looking at the summoning. We're going to be looking at
My
Secret
God, that's fantastic.
Silver Blades. Dino, thank you for the host. Secret of the Silver Blades. How's it going? We're looking at DOS games. We're looking at some cool DOS games. Yeah, the SC88 is a GS device. It does not handle general MIDI or LA stuff properly. It has emulation, but then you get the cool stuff that well, hold on. Hold on, I've got an example of the cool stuff you can get if you initialize it wrong. fucking horn gets me every time. I know it's coming and it still cracks me up. Anyway, that's what you get if you feed LA General MIDI data into a GS synth. Hey, Way Out West, how's it going? How's it going? Adapter type EGA. Ooh, AdLib. Mouse. Fine. It is not liking that AdLib. That should be very quiet now, though. It is not, Professor Gascan. Fantasy Role-Playing Epic Volume 3. Secret of the Silver Blades. Play. Exit to DOS. Oh, we should reset. We shall play it with PC speaker. This is why I have my compressor in arm's reach. Oh yeah, Cuba, I don't know if you saw this earlier. I don't know if you saw this earlier when I was looking at the computer. Check out that free memory. 634K free with CD-ROM and mouse drivers loaded. Secrets. Start. No.
I think I'm being followed. What could they
It
want?
doesn't do the setup. You have to delete a file. Blob Marley 573. Thank you for the follow. No, it's not Moslo. It's AdLib incompatibility with the Sound Blaster 16. What do I want to do? Right. delblades.cfg. Start. EGA, PC speaker, mouse. What are you doing? I told you not to use that. Why is it still trying to use the... Why is it still blasting stuff out of the damn... Wait, what? Why didn't you... It's doing stuff I don't want it to do. Let's try a couple things. We want that, but we don't want that. We want device equals DOS setver.exe. That. That we want on. That stuff is fine. That stuff is fine. That's fine. Remove this and remove this. Okay. Reboot. I don't use FreeDOS mostly because like the compatibility issues with FreeDOS are like an entirely different set of issues than original compatibility issues, and often more so. But I want the memory management off entirely because we're gonna do not silver. It's called secret. Secret throttle. 5? Actually, wait, throttle D. Good 5. Good start. Loading. All right, we're gonna play this in silence because this is what it sounds like. Oh. It's not using what I selected. But it's playing normally now. Yeah, I set it to PC speaker. Maybe it runs differently on AdLib. I thought this still only had the PC speaker sound effects options. Yeah, there's really good EGA art in this. I need to see why this is off. Demo. Off by like... Your goal is to locate the source of a mysterious horde of monsters, something or other. Many seek to impede your efforts. Such as the deadly red dragons. Good combat. You get fucking owned. Lose your spell. Cap it. Didn't he lose his spell? Didn't he lose his spell? There are other forces who will aid you. The Well of Knowledge will give you many clues. Some clues will lead you down into the monster-infested depths. So here's the thing about Secret of the Silver Blades. While others reveal where evil plans are afoot, along the way you will uncover vast sums of magic, gold, and gems. You may even run across old friends. Remember that the realms is depending on you to uncover the secret of the Silver Blades. So the thing about Secret of the Silver Blades is... Okay, play, add character from curse. Oh, I didn't... there's usually like an import thing, or you copy it to a file folder. It doesn't matter. We'll create a new character. Human thief. Chaotic evil. Sure. No. These are good stats. Hell of a roll. Ass. Parts. Head. That's a good head. Weapon. Here we go. Yes. Yes. But no. Add a character to the party from secret. Ass. So here's the thing. Here's what you get at the start of Secret of the Silver Blades. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is this cracked? No. Let me bring up the manual. Secret of the Silver Blades Adventurer's Journal. You fucking PDF. Gimme. No, not that. I hate this site's layout. I hate it. Also, it doesn't load unless you turn JavaScript on. It doesn't load the actual links. Here we go. Adventurer's Journal. Fucking here we go. Okay. Journal. Word number 3, journal entry 46. Journal entry 46. Letter from Mulemaster. Do they include the title or not? No. Oh, ancient. Ancient. Nope. Word number 5 in journal entry number 3. Journal entry 3. Sir Derek's story. The Black. Okay. I think we're in. You have grown bored with peace and yearn for a new adventure. Suddenly, a dreamlike lassitude overcomes you. It feels as though you are floating high above the ground. A valley resolves itself below you. At its base is a small walled town. Higher up is a mine shaft surrounded by ruins. At the top of the valley is filled with a shimmering glacier. Looking at the glacier, you feel a sense of disquiet. Peering closer, you note a castle embedded at its icy heart. You are sure that something waits there, something powerful and evil.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Ikaika, thank you for the follow. Suddenly you are rushing closer to the ruins. Below you appears an ancient well surrounded by people. There's a flash, and you lie on the ground dazed. Faces gather around as you slip into unconsciousness. Greetings, I'm glad to see you are awake. I'm Priam, Mayor of New Verdigris, and your host. We're sorry for any inconvenience, but our needs are great. We called upon the Well of Knowledge to provide us with champions. You arrived, albeit dazed and bereft of equipment, mysteriously. He continues, and you recorded in Journal Entry 37. We scraped together some equipment and money for you. Alas, this is all we have. Each character receives 15,000 experience points and treasure. So you get this, like, stuff. And it's like, all right, here's how you start the game. Here's how you start the game. It's like, you get, they really railroad you into this. The start of the thing is, you mysteriously get teleported to a town. It's like, come on, guys. Come on. Even the memory loss at the start of Curse of the Azure Bonds was better. Plus, this guy's wearing the outfit of the fucking Red Plumes or whatever, I think. You may use my house as a base of operations. There's an armory and a mage who might provide you with more equipment. There's a bookish group of mages called the Black Circle who wander the area. Do not fear them. One even sells magic items in town. Keep to the mapped portions of the ruins. The streets are a maze to the unwary. In the northmost room of my house is a teleporter to the Well of Knowledge, which still works. It is the quickest way to reach the well. The chalked arrows in the ruins point roughly towards town. The room contains a simple archway that bursts into shimmering energy. Do you step through? Yes. Why, yes, I do. You've entered the domain of the Well of Knowledge. You hear the clash of arms. That's a good face. That's unique to this. Priests and thieves come pouring out of the alleyway to the north of you. Death to the Black Circle, they shout. You hear a shout behind you. Mages and soldiers come charging up from the south. The well is ours, they cry. What do? Duck. You watch as the implacable enemies crash into each other. The priests have defeated the mages. They turn and attack you. What kind of priests are they? We have swashbucklers with 44 hit points and a Baneite priest. Oh, they're priests of Bane. Okay. So we want to fight them. It's just casting Flame Strike, and I can't hit him. Anyway, the problem with this game is that it's like it suffers from the beginnings of high-level D&D syndrome, and it let me see if I can pull this up from somewhere. Here? Back? Forward. Documents. Clue book. I want to show what the problem here is. Save page. Download. Yeah. Save it in downloads. That's good. I'm going to show what the problem with Secret of the Silver Blades is. Do I have a window capture for this? I might. Yeah, here we go. Here's the clue book. So let's have a look at the clue book. Maps. Oh, shit. So, the mines. These are all the different mines. There's almost nothing in the mines. The dungeon. Okay, so there's levels thing. Here we go. Here's the thing. Here we have a map of an extremely large area. And let's see. Ruins of Old Verdigris. 17. There are 17 events in a map this big. A map this large has 17 events in it. 17. Most of Secret of the Silver Blades is empty space. There's nothing in it. High-level D&D syndrome is like, who can cast Delayed Blast Fireball first? Who can cast Hold Person first? That kind of stuff. It's combat becomes increasingly unsatisfying as you get towards the higher levels. We saw it a little bit. You see it in select encounters in Curse of the Azure Bonds. Namely the clerics encounter in the in the Drow Caverns, the Black Dragons. But yeah, the all of the spellcaster enemies come at you with all of their buffs always cast. So it's like, okay, you do this thing, you use your mages. Yep. Dark Queen of Krynn suffers from it the most, where it's literally just like, if you lose initiative, you lose the battle and you restart. On Secret of the Silver Blades, you encounter it a little bit. But the problem with Secret of the Silver Blades is that, like, some of the later encounters are stuff. They're things like 8 iron golems. And iron golems are immune to everything but physical combat. They're slowed by lightning or something. And then it's like, oh, here's a fight with, like, 10 hydras that are however many, like, 800 hit dice Hydras. That's the problem with Secret of the Silverblades is it leans into unsatisfying combat, and there is like no exploration in it. There's like fuck all exploration. There's like one thing hidden way down here that, like, playing this with the clue book, with the fucking clue book, you have to like look at this and be like, okay, all right, if I'm going down here, I got to start from the town. I got to go through here. This thing, I guess, around here. Okay, can I go through there? All right, there, down through here, around this thing. All right, can I go left here? No, that's a dead end. So I got to go right, and I got to go through here, around that thing, that down here, around this, through this thing. This whole section's a dead, like just dead air. Down through here, through that, and then this thing is kind of a one-way cycle to the end. This whole section is just dead air. I haven't played Temple of Elemental Evil beyond the first, the first encounter in which I died because I was impatient and just wanted to test it out. I got killed by some rats or frogs. But that's the case with this whole area, and you have to navigate this entire area like 5 or 6 times in its entirety. It's a huge pain in the ass. And then the rest of the game consists of this dungeon, like this one dungeon. There's a few things off to the side, like the crevasses, which are largely linear place consisting of mostly empty space. The Frost Giant Village, which is like, oh, it looks like it's really happening, but you notice most of these numbers are the same in the Frost Giant Village. It's like, oh, you go in here and you fight some Frost Giants, and it gives you the exact same text for most of them. Eastern Crevasses, same thing. The castle entrance is kind of interesting. It's got a little bit of stuff going on. The middle level of the castle is okay. There's a few all right sections, but like most of the game is empty. Is the problem I have with Secret of the Silverblades. That's why it's kind of low on my list of like potential stuff. And yeah, it's like Iron Golems, Hydras, the Lich, Purple Worms, I forgot. Purple Worms and Remorazes. You do fight about 60 Umberhulks in this game. Yeah, and it's like you just get like Scimitar +5. They also took out a lot of the random magic item drops from encounters in this. So you get many of your opponents wear magical items, but you rarely get there's no magical tridents in the game. There's no weird magic stuff that you're going to use for a while and then replace with something better. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I do want to finish it, but I don't know if I'm up for it right now. It might be something later I'll come back to and feel a little better about. I do want to finish it on stream because I started the other ones. I might even play Pool of Darkness. Who knows? Other games. There's this. This should support the Roland MT32. Oh, right, this is gonna... No, yep, that's fine. Right. Throttle, what are you doing? Getting there. UW. Yeah, out of EMS. So this wants EMS. Whoops. throttle 0. Edit config sys. Not that. Not that. This. Not QDPMI. This. And this. Savage Frontier. Those are the ones made by the in retrospect, extremely poorly named studio, right? Treasure and Gateway. Those came later, right? They're lower level, but like, I don't know. I saw Sinitar playing a little bit of them, and I wasn't sure how I feel about the writing in them specifically. I don't know, but I want to finish. I want to finish Secret of the Silverblades because I haven't. I started perfectly normal Pool of Radiance, and so I kind of want to continue through with that. I'm not sure. Let's see here. That's okay. Oh, right. We're not playing. We're playing Ultima Underworld. This is a game I'm much more likely to play. This is a game I'm much more likely to play because it's like... This game is really cool. And you can kind of just play it.
To rest has brought you starting from your bed in fright. What horrified you so? With a sickening sense of deja vu, you begin to dream.
Treachery and doom. My brother would unleash a great evil. Britannia is in peril.
Sure that the ghost can take you to Britannia, you allow yourself to be drawn to him.
I love the voiceover in the intro.
A visitor, and from far away indeed. Were he not dead, I'd suspect my brother sent thee. No matter, thou shalt serve to draw the hounds from the scent.
That would be a really good
A creature heads
host
toward
or
the dark
raid
woods,
message,
a
like
thrashing
alert.
sack slung over its massive shoulder.
What hast thou done with our lord's daughter Ariel? Dropped her below to an accomplice, I'll wager.
These guys.
Well, he'll nigh escape us, and when we bring him back, you'll both hang.
I'll bet one of these voices is Richard Garriott.
Several tense hours later, you were dragged before Baron Ulmric. Ignoring you, Ulmric questions his captain.
Probably Ulmric. You'll hear it.
What news, Corwin?
Forgive us, my lord. The foul creature escaped. A score of us gave chase, but it fled into the Stygian abyss with poor Ariel. We were attacked, goblins and worse, my lord. Only 3 of us survived.
I see.
The Baron turns his hard grey eyes upon you.
I was warned of thy coming. Last fortnight, an apparition of an old, haggard man appeared in my dreams. Guard thy daughter well, it warned, for an evil one shall come to steal her away. I posted guards at Ariel's door, but still you took her from me. They say thou didst drop her to a troll waiting below. What sayest thou?
I knew it.
You explain that you are the Avatar, and that you are innocent.
Whether thou speak truth or falsehood, I cannot say. Stories tell of the coming of the Avatar, but years have passed since he visited here. If thou art truly the Avatar, then perhaps thou canst offer hope. None here can survive the Stygian abyss and rescue Ariel. My mind is set. Corwin shall take thee to the abyss. Return here with my daughter, and thy innocence shall be proven. If thou dost not return, Avatar, then thy lies shall have brought thee low.
I fucking love the end of that. So good.
This be the foul pit's only entrance. Once it is locked, none can pass. I will shut thee in and stand guard till I hear Ariel's voice from within. Otherwise, 'twill remain shut forever.
Thy lies shall have brought thee low. It's so good. It's so good. So this game is really good, but there's like a lot about it you want to know in advance. I'll have to do some research. We'll have to look into it. We'll look into it together if I decide to play this one. So one of the things is you absolutely need like max strength that you can get. And you need a class that can start with spellcasting. Those were very good rolls except for strength. This is good. A good combination here. So the Arx Fatalis is a game that I do want to play. So this game, like, the skills that you choose at the start don't really matter, I don't think. Appraise is kind of useless. I think Charm is entirely useless. Acrobat, you can get away without it because every puzzle in the game that requires it, every opportunity you have to use it has an alternate solution that does not require it. You always want to take Sword, I think, because all the other weapons, the best weapon in the game is a sword, and it's unbreakable. It has infinite durability. We'll do standard. Yes. Music. Alright. This game is interesting because it uses an early version of WASD. Oh, right. So, all the music... I thought there was a way to do this, but... Oh! Thought there was a way to trigger combat mode directly. J is jump. This is a rare J to jump game. How do you look up and down as well? Okay, that's just cursor control. Is it one of these? Oh, there we go. So the weird thing about this game is it has a lot of warping and stuff. But keep in mind Keep in mind, this game came out before Wolfenstein. Do I have a key in one of these bags? This game came out, like, months before Wolfenstein. And it has, like, actual 3D, angled surfaces. It has a whole bunch of stuff that, like, even Doom wasn't capable of doing. So, it's super, super impressive. I don't know if this has zone over zone or just, like, traversable objects. Traversable fully three-dimensional traversable objects. It's super impressive. Dr. CDCS, thank you for the... Wait, is it Dr. CDCs or Dr. CDCS? How do you prefer it?
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Holy shit.
I can hear strange music. It's really eerie here. I feel as if I'm in a strange world.
Finally, Underworld x68k Soundtrack.
Gamma Chris, left empty. Thank you for the
Being followed.
subscriptions.
What could they want from me?
The Old Fashioned, thank you for the follow. Dr. CDCS, thank you for the host. Welcome. An upset giant rat. Badly worn leather leggings. So, this game's really cool because it has these, like, social systems. Did that boop trigger? I don't know if that boop triggered. There's a beep. The beep triggered for sure. Yeah, enemies have anger levels. The giant rat is upset. So, you've got a game that came out months before Wolfenstein 3D with, like, a completely, like, living world. And, like, angled surfaces. You can look up and down. Fuck, how do you do this? It's got some oddities, like sometimes when you back up, you, sometimes when you back up, it pushes you in a weird direction it's not straight back. Sometimes that happens. It's got J to jump, which is real weird. It's got, like, texture warping that we wouldn't see until... We wouldn't see again that severe until PlayStation. Sometimes you go in weird directions when you do this, when you do jumps. Let's see if we can do this. Whoopsie, whoopsie. That weird backup thing is real weird. Jump. Okay, good. You have vintage texture warping. We can get in here. You pray here. You meditate there for levels up. Let me teach you the different mantras. Ka. So one of the problems in this game, one of the things that's like a little bit rough about this game is that, like, I don't think Marathon was pre-Wolfenstein. So the weird thing about this game is that, like, when you level up, you have to save before you level up, and you have to save scum your levels up. Because sometimes you can get a level up where you get a skill that's just not worthwhile. We want to run at that and jump. Yeah, there we go. Shit, combat mode. Got him. Hey, Dingler 789. Real hardware. Real hardware means anything that's running on the, like, core components of a system that would have run a game at the time. Conflict resolved. Yeah. Folks, have you heard about the Crisis Core drinking game? Have you heard about the Crisis Core drinking game? So FPGA is what I call questionable hardware. Questionable hardware. Because FPGA, you don't know what the core designers' approach to emulation was. Some FPGA stuff can be very similar to real hardware in that it builds a circuit out from the same components that would be in a system and then aims to emulate those components as accurately as possible and then solve problems of timing as they come up. Yeah, bags are the, like, currency of the nation of Britannia. Whereas some other FPGA designs work from a what was I going to say? They work from a results first design paradigm, where the most important thing is getting it to reproduce the output, and what happens inside doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh, it's right here. There is a rack mount case with an Asus P2B motherboard in it with a Pentium II 350 megahertz. We've got a Sound Blaster 16 CT1740 in it. We're using this guy, the lower. And actually, let's tilt this down a little bit. Got this. This is the CM500, which is a multi MIDI synthesizer. It allows for. It's not emulation. It has 4 distinct circuits inside. And those 4 distinct circuits are a CM32L circuit, a CM64 circuit, a CM300 circuit, which is GS compatible, and a CM500 circuit, which is the most advanced. Also GS compatible, but very few games would have used the CM500. The CM500 specifically was a tool for, mostly I believe it was targeted at composers who would have been working in games and other scenarios where they would need to have access to multiple synthesizers, and they would want to have they would want to test what their stuff would sound like on the different consumer options that were out there. I appreciate that, Redamiford. I appreciate that. Yeah, there's the key thing is that the way I look at it is within FPGA cores, there's DOS boxes and there's PCMs. That's how I look at it. Is that within FPGA cores, there's DOS boxes and there's PCMs, and the DOS boxes reproduce a result or something just based on like some arbitrary thing. PCMs aim to, as accurately as possible, reproduce the core hardware of the system that is being emulated. And in that way, they're very accurate. And problems that come up are problems with the configuration of the components rather than accuracy of the emulation. So, like, an example, exactly. And so an example I would invent, right? I can invent an example of kind of what type of issues you would have in the PCM case, right? You would have issues like this chip receives a signal slightly too quickly, so its process output gets to the other chip before the other thing reaches it, right? So it's like this chip over here gets stuff out of order, right? Whereas the DOS box type thing is like, oh yeah, we just eliminated that chip entirely because it only has two results, so we send either of the two results from this chip. We just added some code to it. Dingler789, thank you for the follow. Suki Zero, DOSBox is an entire emulator. It is not MS-DOS, and it can't do a lot of things that MS-DOS can. What it does is it provides interfaces to DOS software. It provides an interface to DOS software that the DOS software typically understands, and the result is that the software runs and displays. Whether it does so accurately is an entirely different story. One of the issues with DOSBox is that the timing of actions within it. Thank you. I try to be concise and accurate. A lot of times I'm speaking off of like Gestalt knowledge, and what I say might not be entirely accurate. So if I make any mistakes, please please hold me accountable and call me out on it. But the big thing is DOSBox isn't necessarily accurate to like timing and all of the components involved, so you might not get the same results out of DOSBox that you would get out of a real DOS machine. And there's a lot of minor occurrences of it, but there's also some like pretty major stuff where like in DOSBox a game will run only too fast or too slow and never like quite right, and then the game itself running on like, you know, extremely higher end hardware than it was designed to run on will run at pretty much the correct speed. So here's an example of something interesting. Those of you who are kind of well versed in sort of more like games that tie the frame rate games that tie the frame rate to the execution speed of the CPU, where they tie gameplay to so the frame rate just scales infinitely, right? What can happen is you can get the game to run at like a kind of normal speed, but then certain things in the game run far too fast, or certain things in the game run far too slow. So, like, a good example of this is my experience with Heroes Quest in DOSBox, which, in DOSBox, Heroes Quest has an issue where Heroes Quest has an issue where it runs combat at the wrong speed. So you can't have the game itself run at a normal speed and have combat running at an acceptable speed, because the way DOSBox handles its timing, either some parts, not the whole of combat, but some parts of combat run far too fast, or the game itself runs far too slow. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Do this. I'm not gonna save it. This is a very Ultima Underworld. Ultima Underworld is a very high contender for Sunday game. It's just fun to like go around and like look at shit and like explore. This game is just fun to explore. And then you got shit like this. Look at this. That popcorn tasted kind of bland. You can make popcorn by picking up corn and putting it on a fucking by putting it on a torch, on a fire, a source of fire. Yeah, Ultima 7 is a disaster in DOSBox. Oh, right. So I was starting to say something. Before I forget it, before we leave this game, let me show you this. No, not the water spider. Oh, he's gone. So this bridge, it's a bridge that you can stand on, and it's a bridge that you can go underneath, and it's a fully textured 3D world thing. So there's... Hey, Cortland? This is a really important thing for a lot of people. Because Doom doesn't support it. This is Torvik. This is Ultima Underworld. Yeah, you can drop stuff in the water and
I think I'm being followed.
And get soft lock. Elder Grom, thank you for the follow. So here's the interesting thing, right? We have a fully 3D part of the world, which is you can walk on top of it and you can walk underneath it. And it's fully textured. It's fully what on earth? Flying spiders. Flying spiders. I don't know why they do that. Doom is 3D. Doom is 3D. It's just that the way that Doom handles its map structure, you can't have one zone on top of another. Or sector. You can't have sectors on sectors. Doom, you also can't look up and down, which you can do in this game. And this also has angled surfaces. It's not 2.5D. It's a 3D game. Come on, folks. Come on. yeah, this game has a lot of amazing comparisons to Doom. Now, the reason why I find it extremely interesting specifically is this game came out before Wolfenstein is the thing, you see. Where did I pick up those leeches? I don't think I did. Oops. Pull the chain. Like, I mean, hell, this came out how many years before Arena? This game, you know, honestly, I played this game on... What was it? What did I play this on? I played it poorly on a 386. Not even a DX, I don't think. But it was like... Was it on low detail? My torch, like, burning out? No. It was not on low detail. Low detail is very low. I think I played it on medium detail. I think I played this on medium detail on a 386-16 or something. SX16. Which, like, I mean, this sucks compared to the full thing, but here's the thing. Doom is a 3D game. Calling it a 2D game, you get into the weeds of like, well, technically every game's a 2D game. Sometimes you can have two 2D games running side by side from different perspectives, and it looks like 3D in a, you know, in a VR headset, but it's still two 2D games. The thing is like Doom's a 3D game. It is, and it has been for a long time, and it's splitting hairs to call it anything else. But there's a big difference between what Doom is. There's a big difference between what Doom is and what this is, and this came a great deal earlier. So it's what is the term I'm looking for? What am I trying to do? Oh right, I was gonna set the detail back to very high so that I can actually navigate. It's harder to navigate without the stuff. These walls always remind me of Eye of the Beholder. But the other thing that this game does and has is it has fully 3D objects that are like shaded, real-time shaded. But yeah, I remember playing this on a 386. 386 SX16, I think, was what it was. And like, it didn't look as good because I had to play it on a lower detail, but it was like, you know, it was still super, super impressive and literally impressive. So a lot of like a lot of the like stuff to come out of this game for me in terms of like, I don't know how to describe it, but like this game just left a huge impression on me. I died. I jumped too far. But one of the cool things in this game is if you die, if you've found the silver seed, you always just respawn at it. I didn't find the silver seed for a very long time playing this game, folks. I did not find the silver seed until many years later. I don't know why it's doing it? I think it's doing it. It's hard to like hear it when the music's going. Maybe we can turn the music off momentarily. I don't know if you can hear that on Scream. On Scream. I'm just screaming on Twitch. I wonder. This is gonna fuck it up, I think. No, this is what it sounds like uninitialized. So the footsteps are coming from a MIDI device anyway. Hold on a second. We gotta quit and relaunch the game real quick. So what I did there is I changed the mode of the CM500 and then reset it. Resetting it clears out any patch data that it has in it. Okay, it's still doing it. It's still doing it. CM32L mode is kind of messed up. It's weird because it should be very similar. CM32L mode should be almost identical to CM64 mode. But it isn't. Isn't that cute? But it's wrong. Goddamn two stupid dogs. Right. This should work correctly. Yeah, there we go. We got the like swoosh of the rat. The flapping wings. These are all coming from the MIDI guy. They're just using MIDI sound effects, so it's kind of an interesting thing that like it's how you do it. You just use MIDI sound effects. There's a door sound effects. These guys fucking stomping around with their giant footsteps. I think if I, like... There's, like... Yeah, let's find a door. I can punch a door. Yeah, this is MIDI sound effects here. Could you change them relatively? Not relatively easily, no. You can do some stuff where, like, you can, like, swap the expected values. You can swap expected values, so you get like, I don't know, some unexpected result, like we saw with, or like we heard with the piano sounds. But not like, you can't really like replace the sounds in an intentional manner without kind of a lot of stuff going on, a lot of work. You can. Do I have it up here? Hold on a second. Yeah, this is here. That should be in the same place. Did I keep it around, or did I get rid of it entirely? Let's see. For window capture 2. Oh, that's window capture 2. We don't want that. We don't want 2 copies of that. We don't need that. Window capture 3? What is window capture 3? It's a different one. I can repurpose this. Hold on. That should be correct. And now we need to make it visible. Crop it. We can just like
My God, that's
stuff this
fantastic.
over here underneath the grimoire and the bag of holding. Scale it down a little bit. It's kind of hard to read, but you can see some of the stuff that's going on. Hey, Rusty. Was that a host? Is that a host? I don't have the right thing up here. Thank you for the host, Rusty. How are you? Were you streaming tonight? I didn't catch it. It sucks. I mean, it sucks for me. If you were streaming, that's good. That's good. But yeah, all the sound effects that are going on, that's all MIDI stuff. I wish I knew what the combat... you were watching BBH. What was BBH doing tonight? Really solid sound effects. The only problem is the sound effects are kind of quiet, and if we turn the music on, we got to turn everything down. Because the music's kind of loud. Fake hardware. Reg. What about your moral fiber? You gotta get yourself some real arcade baseball hardware. The real deal. I'm kidding. Emulators are fantastic. Folks, I fuck around with real hardware because I enjoy fucking with it. I enjoy messing with it. It's a trap. I use the CM500. Kind of see it. CM500. So the CM500 Doot Donuts. The CM500 has 4 modes. CM32L, CM64, CM300, and CM500. Typically, right now I'm using CM64 mode for LA synthesis. The reason that I'm using CM64 mode is for some reason on this specific unit with the Super MPU 2 and no intelligent MPU. No, it's semi-intelligent. It's extremely weird. My interface setup is all fucked up. And And that's the problem, because I have a really messed up interface. And because of the interface, I believe, sometimes CM32L mode simply doesn't work as expected. It does weird stuff and sounds really weird. Yeah, the MIDI interface. Dis yourself, thank you for the follow. That's a good username right there. Okay. Check it out. We'll check it out. Let's look at it real quick. We're in the MIDI zone right now. Welcome to the MIDI zone. Hold on a second. There we go. So, you can probably see it when I boot up. We'll reboot. We'll use quarterdeck quick boot, which I want to turn off, but I can't remember how. Because I think quarterdeck quick boot just freezes the computer. But hard resets work. Okay, so during the boot up phase, after the CD-ROM drive, you'll see this: Super MPU 2, SMPU 2, N and AT setup utility, blah blah blah. It's on IO 330 and IRQ 5. So the problem here is that IRQ 5 is not the correct IRQ to use. However, it's not possible, it seems, to configure a Super MPU 2 to connect on IRQ 2, which should be the one to use. Partly, I think, because I can't free IRQ 2 on this system because of the high IRQ link status thing that I forget how it works. IRQ 2.9 are linked. So, Hazemaker, how's it going? I mean, you just use Vice, right? So, anyway, the Super MPU 2 is not an intelligent MPU. However, it uses... probably works better than DOSBox. It uses some of the stuff. Okay. The Super MPU 2 sometimes works like an intelligent MPU. Sometimes it doesn't. And when it does and doesn't is a complete mystery to me, and probably to everyone, because I don't think anyone's ever investigated it. They're like, the Super MPU 2 is shit. Buy an MPU 401 for $600, in addition to your $200, $300, $500 synth. So that's the problem, right? The MPU 401, the intelligent MPU, is $600 just for the interface. You're not getting a synthesizer. All you're getting is a card and a thing that connects to your synthesizer. That's it. And the MPU 401 doesn't work with faster computers or with faster games. It starts to fail. So there's problems there as well. There's an IPC, MPU IPC card that has the clock on the card itself. And so that doesn't suffer from bus overload. Shit. I forget exactly. There's a number of solutions. Probably the best solution is to get an LAPCI or LAPC1, as it was often advertised by Roland themselves. That's probably the best solution, because then you get an MT32, you get an interface card, you put it in, and you don't have to worry about it. It'll work. It's probably the best one. However, those are like probably $700 now, if you can find one. Let's check. Let's see. eBay, tell me. Tell me, do you have any LAPC1 or LAPCI cards? Let's see. LAPCI. Ultra rare. Roland LAPCI plus MCB boxed $2,200. $2,200. LAPC 1. No, nothing. There's a CM500 being sold for $450. All right, see you later, Dingler789. Have a good evening. I'll get one of the sound blasters with the creative what is it? The like creative OPL copy. Supposedly it's MT32s are $500. If there's an MPU 401, God, the CM500 is doubled in price. It has literally doubled in price since I got mine. What was I going to look for? Oh, right. MPU 401. Roland MPU 401 interface kit for IBM PC, PC XT, MIF IPC. Rare vintage computing, $33, 7 bids, 5 days left. But you know what? This is just the interface card. It doesn't actually have the active component, which is the breakout box. Here we go. Roland MPU 401 MIDI processing unit with computer cable and technical manual. This is just the breakout box, not the interface card. $679.99. Here's a Music Quest PC Card 2 MIDI interface for $300. It's a clone. Here's another Music Quest for $450. So, it's extremely expensive to try to get that stuff. A lot of people bought large batches of MPU 401s and they sell them one at a time for like, well, here's the problem, Matt D. If you get an SC55, what do you hook it up to? How do you connect it to your DOS PC? That's the problem. You need an interface. And you have a couple of options for interfaces. One option is to use a Sound Blaster 16 or newer card that has a UART MIDI interface, which is completely incompatible with games that require an intelligent MPU. They also have a bunch of separate issues. Second is to get some other kind of card which has a MIDI interface, something like the Super MPU II, or there's a number of other cards that have UART interfaces that don't have the Sound Blaster problems. Those typically run $100 to $200. Third option is to get an MPU 401 interface or a clone, which is going to run you $300 to $700. I'm pretty sure SC55s have even probably doubled in price. They're probably $300 now. Every time you look, it's like every time you look, prices have gone up. It's like quantum mechanics. Oh, right. I was going to show off. Did I have saves? No, order by date. Is HQSG the saves? They're all the same. On the same time. I think those are the saves. I don't want the saves. Actually, sav move HQSG star to sav. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. I don't want the saves. Setup. No. What is it called? Install. Yes. EGA, VGA with RGB monitor. Also, they specifically don't support. Oh, here it is. PC Junior with RGB or composite monitor. It's the only composite they support. They don't do the thing. So we went this. Yes. IBM or IBM compatible keyboard. Yes. Escape installation is complete. So we might get weirdness here. This is one of the games I'm not sure if it's going to work without the intelligent MPU, but we'll see. Bunch of sysx stuff. So, Heroes Quest. Start new hero. That sounds okay. The reason I'm routing through MIDI-aux is because I'm routing through the Fireface 400, and MIDI-aux allows me to route the signal from the input to multiple outputs, or vice versa, multiple inputs to multiple outputs. So I can connect multiple computers to a single synthesizer, or I can connect DOSBox and XM6 Type G to the same synthesizer. So check this out. Check this out. I don't know if anybody knows about this trick, but now we have all the skills. Which you normally don't get enough. You normally don't get enough points to have all of the skills as a fighter. But there's a trick that you can get it, which allows you. You have to have 1 point in a skill to be able to train in it and get better at it. Anyway, yeah, plus left. Quiet little town. Good luck in your quest, idiot. All right. So, I want to point out, Heroes Quest is currently running at full 350 megahertz. I have not done anything to the speed of the computer. I have not slowed it down in any way. I haven't disabled any caches. It's just normal. Completely normal game. Right? No slowdown, no... Oh, fuck. I hate when you hit the centaur. Nothing changed. There's nothing unusual about the speed of this computer as compared to nominal speed. It's running at full speed. Fight Bush. Normal speed combat. Hey, iBeat. Normal speed combat. I don't have to slow it down at all. Perfectly playable. No problems at all. You try to run that on, like, the equivalent of 350 megahertz in DOSBox, and you're just going to get fucking owned. Combat's going to be a fucking blast. It's going to blast past you, and you're going to be fucked. This is another game that's very high on my list of, like, games to play. There's some interesting stuff in this game. Like, I have climbing of 1. Climb tree. Then the other thing you can do here... Escape? Right, plus. Well, so here's the thing, right? Is that this game on DOSBox, the timing is all kinds of fucked up. Like, It's all kinds of fucked up. Oops. Control C? No. Control I? No, that's inventory. S? Yeah, there we go. Sheet. Character sheet. So our climbing's up to 16. You can practice... Whoa. Warp speed. So this game can run, like, however fast you want it to. And you can run as fast as you want to. There's some tricks to actually even run faster in this game. Whenever you enter a screen, your speed gets reset to, like, not quite full speed. So if you hit F4 twice, you go faster. Eat fruit. Run. Yeah, that's normal speed. Or this is normal fast speed. And then if you hit F4 twice, you go slightly faster. Works when you're walking, too. Like normal fast walking. Slightly faster fast walking, but you take a slight hit. It's like the smallest speed gain per screen if you do it right away. Oh yeah, you can do pick nose. You don't have an appropriate tool. So the weird thing is that you can, I think you can like make thief sign and get lockpicks. You can get lockpicks as a fighter if you have some of the skills. What was I going to do right? That's on fastest, and it's just instant. Restore what game? But yeah, Heroes Quest, another great game. The thing about Heroes Quest is that, like, the thing about Heroes, I first played it on a fucking 8088, a fucking Zenith XT clone. Zenith XT clone. That's what I first played Heroes Quest on. I had some other stuff I had thrown in here. Oh right, the DOS version of Space 1889. Setup. No! Why are you asking me this on the... What do you want to do? Start a new game. Use default characters. 1889. This uses, I think this uses like EGA with alternate palettes. Yeah, shit. My capture's like a tiny bit off. I can see it in the dithering. But yeah, this game looks way better on Amiga. Is this running with PCM over... Yeah, it's PCM over PC speaker. Study. Take. Query. Hunt. When you say hunt, there is no one around. The doors in this game always confuse me because they look like they're floating above the ground. They look like cabinets. Oh yeah, do I have different characters? Party. Oh, what a party. What a party. Let's put this chap in front. His soulless eyes. I don't know how to get out of here. Query. Oh! Hello, talk. Greetings. That's all he says. Buy. I do not wish to sell anything. Who will give the item? You do not have any items to give. Leave. Boom. That was a chair, not a person. Here's a person. Oh, this is a good face. My interest in the accounts of Homer border on obsession. I've devoted my entire life to uncovering episodes in Homer's life. The Institute will reward me for any evidence of his adventures. In turn, I will reward anyone who discovers evidence of Homer's existence. Dude, he's a fucking cartoon character. Huge Simpsons fan, yeah. It's like, in addition, I would pay a lesser sum for proof of Marge or Bart's existence. Welcome back, Cuba. We're riding this train around the museum. I have not. Haze. Oh, there we go. Here's how you get out of the museum. Have a nice trip. Who will buy? Sir Walter. How do you wish? Zeppelin. You can buy 2,600 days of passage at a cost of 120 pennies per day. How many days passage do you wish to purchase? 1. We're a Zeppelin. We're a Zeppelin. Who's this guy? Day 12. Earth. Are those like weird goat men or predators? They kind of look like it. What happens if my time runs out? How do I leave this thing? I seem to have become stuck in a Zeppelin. Oh, here's, how do I, oh, there we go. You have been out for 15 days longer than the amount of days for which you rented the ship. You owe 1,800 extra pennies for extra rental of the ship. If you wish to pay for the extended use of the ship, select one of the characters and press the escape key to continue. Escape. We're not allowed to land at this harbor unless you pay your debts. Okay. Hey, good. There we go. All good. San Francisco. This is not still Heroes Quest. And walk in the water to a limited extent. Would you wish to buy Conklin's Atlas, Doctor's Bag, Edison's Encyclopedia? I kind of remember, like, getting dynamite. Sir Walter has bought himself a dynamite.
Being followed. What could they want from me?
Space 1889. Space 1889. Yeah. I'll put it up for a minute. We're gonna move on though. Space 1889. I just wanted to compare this to the I just wanted to compare this. You are not allowed to destroy this area of the planet. Sound. Oh. Game. Sound. Hunt. Hunt. Hunt him. Query. Oh no. Woof. Query. Oh, good. You could just talk to them. You get no response. Fight. Go. Arm. There was something you hit, and I don't remember what it was. To like. Hello, Glavius0901. I forget how you like make the game go. Oh, I know this game from like. Oh, there we go. They shoot lasers. Oh, somebody's dead. Damn it. This intercepts Control-Alt-Delete. I don't know how to get out of combat. If I could use my dynamite, if I was allowed to blow up this part of the planet, I would be okay. Space 1899 is a weird game, yeah. So, it also reminds me of another game. Yeah, it's my copy. It's registered to me. This isn't Space 1889. This is Sentinel Worlds. Magic. This might be the best music on a on PC speaker. This isn't Bard's Tale in Space. Bard's Tale in Space is a Centauri Alliance. Anyway, start new game. Mike Dolan. After crew train, press enter. Enter. Orion. Enter. This is prototype Mass Effect, basically. If I remember correctly. How do I bridge? Go to this place. Whoops. Abort maneuver. Go northwest. Bridge. Why isn't the thing where I expect it to be? Whoosh. Bridge. Where the fuck? There ought to be a fucking planet here. It's a dude. Do you have to do the first combat? Ah, planet, planet, planet. Orbit planet. Look at this cool stuff. And then you can like pick an area of the planet to like set down as you orbit it. That's weird. It's playing the fucking like the wrong music. Sajovic should have turn to active duty. G. This planet should have different should have different music. I thought there was a town around here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Oh, orbit. Leave this spaceport. Thrusters up. Bridge. Hello, Hablom. How are you? Accept location. I want to find the other planet. I want to find the other planet. Oh, can I change the range? There we go. There we go. Bridge. Orbit the planet. There's also this section. Return to ship. Bridge. Here, accept location. Here we go. Abort maneuver. What? Oh, this is the star. A gray gentleman. Did I start? Fuck. Did I start by the planet?
What could they want?
Hablum, thank you for the follow. Orbit the planet. It's so good. And here's why. Farmers gather here to drink. Future magic. Future magic. I love this fucking thing. Wilson's Saloon. Old office. So it gives you a little picture of what you're doing. You've got your big you've got your like big view, big mode. It's back here. Long hall. Bedroom. And all this like really pretty EGA graphics of the like the different stuff. I forget if talk. No abilities available. When we talk to these blue dots through long. Oh, you can get a map. Bat. Combat stats. Go outside. High quality weapons shop. Intense guitar playing here. TJ Rowland says some cool music here. Mark's Cantina. Strong men sing drunk songs. No music here. Can we talk to these blue dots? My place to drink a beer, bartender. Collection of small offices. A general store. Oops. A general store. Oops. So I want to point out quality dairy products. Let me at them. You can't go in there. Warhol's Dairy. I want to point out this tiny town of like about, I don't know, a dozen buildings or so. There's Albert's Place, Mark's Cantina, Wilson's Saloon, a gun store, some offices, and 2 general stores. That's what's in the town. It's the only town on the planet. Isn't this music good, though? I think this might be the best music on PC Speaker. Very possibly the best music on PC Speaker. Which, you know, it's pretty good. At least for stuff that doesn't use PCM. PCM is cheating. Jane. And then this music is good. Is it down here? And like this game just it fucking keeps going. All the shit's going on all the time. A living world. Very open-ended stuff. The problem is, I have no idea how to play this game other than, like, go to a planet and listen to the music. There's also a Commodore 64 version of this game that I've never really seen. Let's land here. It is flat here. Well, I landed in a bad area. Visit the recruitment center. Visit the Science Foundation. No science load. Get a new mission. Weather system. Sajovic. 2602-562. Hey BNU, how's it going? A Space Miners Guild. Dump Cockadice. No, Cockadite. Dump Cryolote. Dump Elionium. Dump Crew? Look at a profile. Roger Maddox, TJ Rowland, Ellison Kent and Casey Terrell, Mike Dolan. Yeah, the portraits are all, hold on. How do you fucking quit this game? I don't remember how to quit this game. Laser's ready. Abort maneuver. Fed. This is message speed. Message speed. Lasers. Hack. Hack. Can't hack it. Talk. No response from target ship. I would like to quit the game, but I don't remember how. Escape. One. Escape. Control Q. Alt Q. Control C. Alt X. Control X. Salir. I failed to hack the program. Move 3 is unfortunately the result of some new bugs in that program. Acknowledge report. F9. There we go. There we go. Leave the game. Oh, color palette. Whoa. There's 2 color palettes. Leave the game. SW. No. Play. Start a new game. Erase this member, create a new member. Yeah, there we go. Get the full portrait selection. Good portraits. Yeah, D. I had to split it up because I have more than 2 gigabytes of games on here. The thing is, I believe every one of these is a celebrity portrait, but I can't identify most of them. I can only identify Arnold and Sigourney Weaver. I think all of them are celebrities, though. I don't think so. Somebody. So number 1 is the one that's messing with me because somebody figured out who it was, and it was like somebody unexpected, but it was like 100% match. It was somebody like less well known. Billy D. Williams. Let's see. Maybe. You see, the thing is, here's the thing. For any picture in the game, there should be a real life picture of exactly the same pose. Yeah, Sigourney Weaver. 6 and 7 are the easy ones, because it's Arnold and Sigourney Weaver. But for all the other ones, I think there's a 1-to-1 match of like the exact picture. They basically just not traced, but like used the pictures as reference. Let's see. Omar Sharif. I don't think so. It doesn't have the like the face. I mean, I wouldn't call it a shameless ripoff. Maybe. I don't think it's that photo specifically. Also, like, the picture that they used had to predate the game. Right? So that's the other thing. Yeah. Yeah, there's the picture for Arnold. Nice. Scat, what a name. 1982, Jamie Lee Curtis. It might be. What a strange set of results for Jamie Lee Curtis 1985. What a very strange set of results for that very specific query. But yeah, that seems very likely. Jamie Lee Curtis seems very likely for number 2. I guess there was a movie that came out in 1985 that causes that. But yeah, 1 and 8, I think, last time I brought this game up, people were like, "Oh yeah, that's so and so," and I was like, they were like, hold on," and they're like, "Yeah, here's the picture," and I was like, "Holy shit!" Yeah. Anyway, that's the thing. This game does have a sequel called Hard Nova. Oh right, this one is just a point spend thing. Oh, okay. I see. No wait, I can't do 70. I can do like 60. 50. Wait, what? 20. 20. Shit. 10. Strength and stamina only. Contact. Hyperspace cryogenic revive. Good morning, I'm Captain Michelle L., pilot of the 2896. Lasers ready. Target something. Shoot. Lasers ready. Oh, down here. I'm shooting some purple guys, too. One of the purple guys is an enemy. For some reason. Got him. I don't know what, like, fighting these guys does. But, like, I think if you don't ever fight them, it's bad. I'm out of shields. I'm gonna get him. Got him. Also, like, there's tons of little details in this game that I think are really cool. Like the fact that the engines on your ship change color as you go different speeds. Guys getting fucked up. I'm also fucking up that purple guy. Nobody gives a shit. Interceptor. Let's blow up this cargo liner. Got him. Later, nerds. But yeah, very interesting game. There's a lot of shit you can do. You can do mining. You can do it's like scientific stuff. You can do a lot of that kind of stuff, but there is a plot in the game. It's an interesting game, I think. Anyway, what did I do? Something. Bridge. Orbit. F10. Leave the game. Another game. So here's another game that I've been thinking of a lot. Is on all the character portraits, or at least reasonable guesses. Tracing. Metal Fangs. Shadow of the Comet. Battle K Road. Sentinel World's Future Magic. Donald Rumsfeld. Donald Rumsfeld. Audrey Hepburn. See, I don't think Audrey Hepburn's right. I don't think Burt Reynolds is right either. Arsenio Hall. I think the one that everyone thinks is Arsenio Hall was something else. Yeah. Peter Weller. The eyes on the Peter Weller one give it away. Many more unidentified ones. Yeah, it is a mystery. Oh man, Attic. Oh, Spirit of Adventure. And all the Conan stuff. The fucking Spirit of Adventure character portraits are fucking fantastic. Anyway. Yeah, they're not great. Anyway, Ultima 6. Ultima 6, I've been thinking about for a while. Yes. Start a new character. All right. Ultima 6. Now, here's the thing. If I want to get to Ultima 6... Oh, whoa, this is weird. Yeah. So it's got the initialization from whatever I was playing before. This sounds really fucking cool. So this is another game. There are many. This is another game that that doesn't function properly on DOSBox with regard to speed. It doesn't run properly on doesn't run properly at full speed on this hardware. But we can get it down to an acceptable speed. We'll see how to do that in a minute. Look at that lightning go. Look at it go. It's even more impressive on the monitor at 70 hertz. Yeah, if he had streaming video, if he had Twitch on that TV, like, get in there fast, buddy. Zoom. This isn't Sentinel World's future magic. This is Ultima 6. False Prophet. Sounds all fucked up. Hooray! This is good. The biggest wood blocks you can imagine. Pew, pew, pew. So what's going on here? What's going on here is I'm using the sound test of the game to play the music. So the last game that we played, which I think was Ultima Underworld, used it used special modifications of the synthesizer. So it modified the sounds in the synthesizer. Because this game doesn't use anything special, it just uses the very basic instruments. It's playing using the sounds that were set up by the previous game. I believe the modern term, or the contemporary term, is sound fonts. This actually sounds kind of cool. Very ambient. Wind and something. Incredible. Kingsfield music. We've got Kingsfield going on. The waterfall area of Kingsfield. It's exactly that. Fuck. Of course, Stones plays perfectly normally. So, the way it works is, so we can try, right? What we're gonna do is we're gonna exit. I'm powering off the synth and powering it back on. That resets any special stuff. So, if we load the game up, we can hear what it would normally sound like. This is the correct sound. Just to give everyone an idea what the game actually is supposed to sound like. Watch how quickly he puts the stone down, too. Yeah, the music in this game is phenomenal. Except for Stones and Rule Britannia. So there's that. There's this. You know, this one might sound better on CM32L. Hold on a second. No, that's not right at all. Although mid-game resets sometimes fuck it up. This I think is probably the most underrated song in the game, the dungeon song. The FM versions of these tracks are just as good as well. I know what game uses custom sysags. Dark Sun. Dark Sun auto, right? Anyway. So let's see. Do I have Dark Sun on here? Daughter of Serpents. Wait, what? Control Q out of here. I can exit and then D Ultima 6. Ultima 6. No, it didn't load anything. It didn't load anything special. Anyway. Ultima 6 has like the coolest fucking like, look at these graphics and like the introduction, all the shit's going on. The I don't know. I think the writing in this game is actually pretty good. Yeah, vibrating demons. Okay, we'll try loading Heroes Quest. Oh, you know what uses custom patches? Sorcerian. Sorcerian should use custom patches. Yeah, killing Lord British in Ultima Online. Pretty good. Start a new hero. Huh? Quit. Ultima 6. Nothing at all. It's not working at all. Anyway, Ultima 6 is like super fucking cool. The thing about Ultima 6 though is can I journey onward? Can I journey onward? You must create a character. Okay, so create a character. Ass. Good avatar. So you do this whole thing where they like ask you a bunch of questions about like virtues and stuff that determines your starting stats. It gives you a little recap of Ultima 4. Gives you the intro. The gargoyles trick you with a red moon gate to try to kill you. You get teleported to Lord British's throne room. You fight some gargoyles. And then this is the rest of the game. Is the thing. Slightly wounded. I like the pixel art in this game. I think this game looks really cool for what it is. It's just like, yeah, yep, that's, you recruit Sherry the Mouse immediately. That is what you do. Wait, was that Sherry down there? No. Where is she? She's usually in the nursery, right? Yeah, so this game has like extremely weird timing stuff. In DOSBox, it's one of those games. I find this particular perspective less unnerving than Ultima 7. Ultima 7 is like maximum weird look to me. I don't know where the fuck Sherry is. I thought for sure she'd be in one of these rooms. She might be in like the fucking mouse holes and shit too, though. I seem to have lost many of my party members. Anyway, the big trick with Sherry the Mouse is what you do is you get Sherry the Mouse, and then you train her on strength every time she levels up. You train her max strength every time she levels up. And then what you do is you give her a halberd. You give her a halberd. Yeah, you give her a halberd, and she gets a fucking 2 square attack range and does maximum damage for a non-glass sword weapon. Fucking rude ass avatar. Look at this. Just throw the cleaver on the ground, eat the ham, eat the ribs, eat the butter, eat everything in the barrel. No, I'm drunk. Hick, hick, hick. You can't control it. You can't control it. My virtues are impeccable. I'm the Avatar, after all. Yeah, the PC speaker sound effects, I think, are present in every version, even the when you use Adlib or Sound Blaster. Anyway, quick aside. Ultima 7. Do 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 do. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. God damn it, quarter deck. I gotta see if there's a way to turn off quick boot. So this game is running off. I think this is running off Sound Blaster. Vulpix, I'm just taking a little tour around, trying to figure out what game I want to play next.
Avatar!
This is very impressive.
Know that Britannia has entered into a new age of enlightenment. Know that the time has finally come for the one true Lord of Britannia to take his place at the head of his people. Under my guidance, Britannia will flourish.
Good. Just bang on that monitor. So, first, is it going to crash? It might crash. Yeah, it's possible it crashed. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to run the game at like a kind of medium fast speed. Let's do 50%. Ultima 7. I want to play this Ultima 7. With the butterfly in it. Soon. Something is obviously amiss. Indeed. Okay. Not slow enough. We're slowing the game down until it runs. I was going to say, is there an Ultima game on Acorn? throttle. Let's try 6. Actually, throttle D6. Yep. Ultima 7. Whenever you hit enter, the butterfly stops. Okay. Something is obviously amiss. Still running too fast. So we'll do maximum slowdown with throttle. You know, I had this running just fine at one point. Sir. Hey, we can do that. Yes. Sound Blaster Pro. 220. 7. 1. Yes. That is okay. All right. Throttle dash D8. Seven. Okay. But not a valid base address. 7. Oh, okay. That worked. And then we're going to do Mo slow for 50%.
My God, that's fantastic.
Moonbeam Arcade, thank you for the host. Welcome, everyone. We're messing around with Ultima 7 right now. See if we can get it running on real hardware, which is always a hassle. What were you playing tonight? I'm sad I missed your stream again. Oh, N64. Nice. Nice. There are some decent games on N64. People like to talk shit about it, including myself.
Avatar.
I'll always meme about the...
Know
Oh, shit, he's there!
Britannia has entered into a new age of enlightenment.
I just realized how
Know
cool
that
that
the
looks.
time has finally come for the one Lord of Britannia
There's some good
to
stuff on
take his
N64.
place
You know what's good is,
and
what is it called? Sin and Punishment?
Under my guidance,
The, like, rail
Britannia
shooter
will
game, but you have a character that you move
all the
around.
people shall rejoice and pay homage.
It's still running, like, absurdly fast. I think it's going to crash again. What did I change that's making this not run? I don't know. It's crashing now. It used to run. The big problem for the N60... There were two problems with the N64. One of the problems was that the software library, like, just never materialized from third parties. The second problem with it was that, like... It wasn't necessarily fog. it was just like how do I put this? Like the storage limitations were huge. The storage limitations were huge, and the fact that like there was an architectural problem with the N64 where they put a lot of power in all of the wrong places. Yeah, it was too risky for third parties. And like Nintendo, you know, sure put their weight behind it, but it wasn't enough. Yeah, like the texture cache was too small. There was too much power in some places and not enough in others. And it's just like the pipeline just looks like you look at it and you're like, who the hell designed this? Like, who looked at this and was like, yeah, okay, good. Well, the thing with the PlayStation was like, the N64 was after the PlayStation, right? The PS1 could do perspective correct texturing. It could do it. Most people just didn't. But yeah, awkward artwork. I was disabling the L1 cache with throttle, but I don't know what's different. I'd have to look into it. Usually, like throttle should have been enough on its own. It should run fine on it. It should run fine with anything. So, anyway, what was I going to look at? Oh, right, another game that I'm thinking about re-enables the cache. Okay. What am I looking for? I'm looking for. Is it in games? No, it's in install for some reason. This game. I always come back to this game. This game has such a cool intro. I had it running on this thing. Same hardware. Something changed. I changed something. This game has such a cool intro, though. I want to figure out how to like get through this game and actually play it, because it's cool. It's so cool. I am. It's so cool. The music is incredible in this game, too. I want to say the composer for this game, like, didn't do much else. I think this game needs soft MPU. No, it's fine. Yeah, like, I think Chris Roberts and this game was kind of like a weird all-star group, honestly. The cover art for this game, or like the advertising art, cover art, I was using the ads too, is really good. It's more. Yeah, look at this. Where's my window? Look at this. Ultima trilogy. FM Towns. So yeah, this game. The mutants are worried about the humans going to war. The Humes. There's so many different variations on the same theme of the music here, too. So you pick. You get to pick one of the three. You can choose... Was it Deckard, Jacka, and... whoever this guy is. Varig. Got some nades. Yeah, look at the border. Look how cool the border is. I'm pulling for you on this mission, bud. The Oldens tell me you should hunt out the Oracle first. Maybe he'll shiv what to do. It bums me that that's the only boost I can give you, since all us mutes are betting our water on you. Talk about the Oracle. Buzz is the Oracle's oldest, shiviest mute on the plains. Some say he saw the great fires. If he's still kicking, he's turkled up somewhere like a hermit. Oh, what did that guy say? I missed it. Talk about the Oracle. He's one shivy mute, I hear, if he's not just a story. Fuck. Shaman. Tell me about the Oracle. Shaman of Nivik's supposed to chat the Oracle sometimes. Okay. Talk. How do I find out about Nivik? Paint. I think this game runs on a modified, Oh no, it's Sonic the Hedgehog! Fuck, come back here, Sonic. I think Nivik's southwest of the start. There's Sonic. Let's fucking punch Sonic to death. So one of the cool things is your life bar. Your life bar is the bottle. The one problem with this game is that, like, you're so zoomed in that, like, you can't see where you're going, and it's really hard to navigate because, like, one scene might look a lot like another. Two nades. Use nade. Wow, that worked out. But yeah, being so zoomed in is kind of the problem in this game. It's one of the coolest health bars. It's one of the coolest. Food to your pack. Use food. So this is what the game is. I mean, the problem is that, like, navigating in this game is really hard to do. Talk. The blarg offers no reply. Origins Company newsletters. Interesting. Oh shit! What the fuck is that? Urs. Nade. It doesn't pause when you... Fuck. Oh, he killed me. Look at that guy. Look at that fucking giant red bear. Never seen that before. Yeah. Yeah, you're just stress drinking from your bottle when you get hit. That's the thing about this game is, like, I don't know how to navigate. I don't know how to like find Nivik. I know if you go straight south forever, you'll hit some mountains. The Lupus and the Buzzar. Never Power Socks, thank you for the boop. Oh yeah, look at all that food. Ha! Whoa, what the fuck? Uzi ammo. I didn't see what it said again. That's the other problem with this game is that, like, I have a real bad habit of skipping dialogue. Here's Nivik. I think. Talk about... Oh, I didn't learn about... You did a good sawed off. I could let you have it for just 5 meals. Yes. Jake and seal the deal. Use sawed off. Name's Yana. She must be new in Kittrim. So this is Kittrim. This isn't even Nivik. Oh, nice. Nice. Look, Sonic the Hedgehog. Dead Sonic the Hedgehog. Alright, good night, Cuba. Good. Double kill. That's awesome, Hayes. Always fun to hear about the new development updates on stuff. Anyway, this game is really cool, but it's so hard to navigate. It's so hard to navigate in it. You want to see a game that's really cool? Setup? No. Install. Oh. Subs. Wait. Here we go. I don't think I do have DOS Space Hulk. That game always intimidates me because you have to do so much stuff. Change music card. Yes, General MIDI. Exit. Descent. And Descent is... Why did I name my pilot Macaw? Radix Beyond the Void. Yeah. This is an adaptation of Ang Lee's Hulk. Good. Guess new game. Starting level 1. Rookie. Do I have... Actually, yeah, support game. Options. Detail levels. Highest. Everything highest. Highest. I think I have the controls set. There we go. Yeah, okay, I have the controls set. This game's gonna be particularly noisy. Controls highest, yeah, pretty much. Shooting me from behind? Oh, that guy's an enemy. Yeah, this game's really good. It's really hard to get used to flying in it. I thought I turned auto leveling off, but it's still kind of auto leveling, which is annoying. Or like auto not leveling. With a dual joystick. If I was really ambitious, I would I'd set up my HOTAS or the two HOTAS for this. What? God damn it, these things blend in. Blow that up, right? Yeah. Hostage rescue. Good, this is just like Subterranea. So I've used both of the throttles. I've used both of the throttles in MAME before for like, there's like a skiing game you're supposed to like do that with. It did not work very well at all. I have VOD. The VOD saved that idiocy. I think that was one of the first. That was one of the first times I appeared on camera on stream, or at least for Luftbrausers with Hotas. Good. Forget where all the secrets are. You want all of the secrets in this game, if I remember correctly. Okay, this is where I came in. Wow. Navigating this is like... My problem isn't like... It's not flying the ship, it's remembering where the fuck I am and like how to get anywhere. Gimme. Get owned. I hurt myself with that. That's the energy room. Does it have a map? Yeah, oh. Here we go. Early 3D maps. Although this map is like probably way better than the Daggerfall one. We're going to go this way and then right. Right. And then down. Wait, I haven't gotten up yet, though. I think there's a shot power up somewhere in level 1. If I'm not mistaken. Oh. I remember there being a strategy in this room to just like shoot the lava, because every time you shoot the lava, it makes a missile explosion. Music sounds really good. Yeah, this is Roland. This is the split, right? Yeah, and you go down in the split, and then down in the gap. You get down here. You get a Vulcan cannon, right. That's what it is. That's what you get. Anonymous, how are you? Yeah, just fumbling my way through a level of descent. Hayes is just being Hayes. Hayes knows darn well this isn't Munt. Get owned. Oh yeah, Owl. Check it out. I have tried out the SC-88 a little bit, but switching between the two is kind of onerous right now. I do have a way that I can set both of them up. Oh shit. I need to get out. Is this the exit? Yeah, there's the exit. Exiting the mine. So this has audio pass-through as well as MIDI pass-through, which should allow me to set it up the way I want. At least I think that's audio pass-through. I mean, this thing has 8 inputs. I can set this up better, like more efficiently, but I hadn't really wanted to. But yeah, I got this. I have a power supply for it now too. I got a 4 amp Meanwell power supply. I still need to get this USB OTG connector is like a little finicky. It's a little like unreliable. So it keeps like this music sounds a little comical. Oh, Doodad. Thank you, Hayes. I saw something pop up and I was like, oh, there's a redemption. I should look at it. We'll have this music going for Doodad time. Yeah, I have a powered hub, but it's like the reconnect. When I have the I/O board plugged in, the like reconnect gets like really unreliable. Move this up. Did you say Menzo Baranzan? This Menzo Baranzan that I happen to have right here, the rule book for. Here's a doodad. A Menzo Baranzan. Lush hair and a 7 head. Yeah, are they fighting a Remoraz or is it a dragon? Benzanzans Branzananzan. Welcome to the Underdark. It says, is that a bee here? Let me see here. Oh, yeah, that's a bee here. Let's see here. Welcome to the Underdark. As darkness falls, the Dark Elves rise to serve their Spider Queen. The world below is the Underdark, a blinding darkness to behold. If you dare upon the Drow Elves' lair, their dark hearts and swords will fly. Like spiders in their webs they wait. For you, alas, are simply bait. Reveal the text of the first page of the video game. And then we get a little illustration of the Underdark here. Here we go. Pretty neat illustration. It's kind of cool. It's kind of like the Ewok village, but underground. There's a world beneath the world humans know, a vast, lawless land under the realms that see the sun. It is a perilous land of dark caverns, crevices, and labyrinths, the realm below the vast, mysterious Underdark. No surface dweller has seen all its depths and corners. Beasts that no surface dweller yet knows of lurk in its shadowy depths. Surviving explorers say the known dangers are bad enough. To the unwary traveler in the Underdark, a city may seem a refuge from the creeping doom in the darkness. It is, after all, bustling with life, with food, tools, and perhaps aid, or perhaps not. Menzo Barananzanan Benzin is a place of evil within the infinite night. A city of carved and spired stone castles. Their smooth, unjointed, unbroken expanses are lit with a soft, tinted flows of permanent bold text fairy fires. There live the Dark Elves, Drow as they name themselves, who plot against each other to praise Lolth, Lolth, the Spider Queen. Do you dare enter their realm? If so, danger and excitement beyond your wildest nightmares are yours as your characters delve in, as your two characters, that's my note, delve into the murky Underdark. Riches and glory await, as well as horrible creatures and danger. You know your party can face them and, perhaps, even beat them in the light of day, but how will they fare in the darkness? What comes with this game? Your game box should contain this rulebook, a CD-ROM or game discs, and a data card. How to use the mouse? In this book, the term click means move the cursor to the desired area of the screen and press either the left or right mouse buttons. Left click means move the cursor to the desired area and press the left mouse button. Right click means move the cursor to the desired area and press the right mouse button. Double click means move the cursor to the desired area and press the right mouse button 2 times in quick succession. Double click means move the cursor to the desired area and press the right mouse button 2 times in quick succession. Ha! Thank you for catching that. Left empty. Swedish mystery box. Doodad time. It's doodad time. Exclamation point. Alright. Let's see. What else have we got here? A message from Shizd. On the recent danger from the Underdark. You'll never believe these words, and indeed I may never find the opportunity to deliver them. Nevertheless, I commit them to parchment in an effort to ease the troubled turnings of my own spirit. The raid upon your village was not my doing, or perhaps it was, but not in the way you think. I led no drow warriors out of the Underdark to burn your homes and take your people hostage. Oh no! I was not their leader, nor was I among them. But cause rests with me, I am certain. Place the blame upon my shoulders, if you will, for the drow may have come in search of me, as much as for any other gain. Yes, they searched for me, and not finding me, they turned their frustration upon you, because this game is all about me. Compassion has no place in the city of my birth. Menzensen Branzenansen lives in the belief that anything is acceptable if you can get away with it. These laws bind drow society together. Repeated so often and demonstrated so well that they ring true in the minds of all my kind. All that is except me. I do not know how I survived these falsehoods, nor how I overcame the rage and deceit my family sought to plant within me. Yet survive I did, and in doing so I became a traitor to the Dark Elves, and a traitor to Lolth, their Spider Queen. Such treachery is unforgivable. I was lucky to have escaped the Underdark, to have found my way to a new life in the world of light. Still, memories of my evil homeland located so far beneath the earth haunt me even now, and other drow remember too. Thus they have come for vengeance. Come to find Drizzt the merciful, Shizd the weak, Shizd the fool. Your village merely got in the way. Now I must descend once again into a world I thought to have left behind. Innocents shall not suffer because of me. Those who took your villagers prisoner will feel the sting of my scimitars. Finally, I tell you this. If it is within my power to do so, I shall return your friends and family members to you unharmed. Shizd-Puerden. And we get a little drawing of Lolth. How to play. Oh, also we got a drawing of Shizd-Puerden here. spider boobs, yeah. How to play, basic training for combat. The village burns. Innocent men, women, and children have been taken hostage. And those responsible still lurking among the ruins of the village. Dark elves, someone shouts. And suddenly, the nature of the raid is all too clear. Rising up out of the Underdark, the Drow have stuck. Among the first creatures your party is likely to encounter are the Drow, the merciless Dark Elves, wielding both swords and magic. They're formidable enemies. To attack, your characters must have weapons in hand and ready, both quoted. To accomplish this, place the mouse cursor over one of the character portraits at the bottom of the screen. Left-click the mouse. Inventory screen. Weapons. Do the standing figures hold weapons in their hands? Swords, axes, slings, etc.? If so, those weapons are in hand. Usable to attack. Both ranged and thrown weapons have to be retrieved after a fight and made ready again. Ranged weapons such as bows and slings require ammunition. Arrows are conveniently carried in the character's quiver, while rocks for slings are carried in a sling pouch. Drow warriors receive a lifetime of battle training. For young nobles like Drizzt, what begins at the hands of a house weapon master continues in Melee Magthier, where exhausting disciplines of the academy hone the students' fighting skills to a razor's edge. After graduation come the patrols, excursions to the Underdark to protect the city from marauding monsters, or to raid the mines of the deep gnomes. Occasionally, a raid on the surface world is arranged. Above all others, Drow hate elves, their distant cousins who live in the world of light. How to cast spells. To spellcast, first determine if a mage or cleric accompanies your party. Mage has a golden spellbook displayed above his or her portrait in the adventure screen. For cleric, a golden holy symbol appears in the same location. An icon comprised of both a book and a holy symbol is displayed for character with both skills. Drow magic, fairy fire, and levitation are two inherent abilities of the Drow. More devious and deadly than its name implies, fairy fire is often used to outline a target in magical light, making it all the more difficult to escape a Drow attack in the Underdark. Levitation is common in everyday life for the Drow, where houses and great houses are built in a manner which practically requires levitation. Another common trick of Drow warriors is to throw a globe of darkness, which envelops their opponent in a black sphere within which even the infrared vision of the Drow cannot operate. Beyond these basic abilities, the priestesses and wizards of the Drow train for long years to acquire more deadly and potent spells. It can be as formidable as the most dreaded practitioners of light or magic in surface world. In addition to spells, special Drow powers are available to the party when they are magically disguised as dark elves. Spoilers. Oh man, we got a picture of a good monster in the screenshot here. On-screen movement, free mouse movement, levitation and flying, step movement, NPC encounters. The NPC portraits, the portraiture in this game is top-notch. Print option. In case you need to print every conversation you come across. Oh man, we got a guy inspecting a gem here. He's like, "Ooh, Enzo Berenzin, a real hidden gem." do from the adventure screen. Look at a sign or writing. Okay, add an NPC, add spells to Mage's spellbook, attack opponents, cast Mage and Cleric spells. Would you like to go to Golvelius Tavern? Focus. Would you like to go to Golvelius Tavern? Hey, Aquas. Enjoy your popsicle ad. We're looking at a book. In the game world. Where is it here? In this game world, some objects can be picked up from tables, and they've included a picture of a table here for reference. Read books or scrolls, throw in. There's a lot of stuff you can do. Use a drow power. To use a drow power, first look for a ribbon placed near a cleric's holy symbol or a mage's spellbook. Then left-click the ribbon icon to bring up the standard spell list. To display the character's powers, left-click again on the A, which appears to the left of the first level spell button. Unlocking stuff, throwing a ranged weapon, how to resurrect people, save, load, pause, quit. Interestingly, in this game, they've done a different paper doll for the centaur. And then they used the centaur as the example for locating the, like, body parts. Also, the centaur can carry less items, fewer items than standard characters. An interesting thing in this game is it has an okay map. But the map fills in really poorly. So it's hard to, like, see stuff. Yeah, a centaur should be able to carry, like, 4 or 5 times as much stuff. Like, saddlebag. They've got, like, they could wear, like, 4 backpacks. Cutaway map. The 8th icon, located on the right of the exit icon, presents a cutaway map. The map is not available at first, but is given to your characters by one of the NPCs they meet along the way. Then this is actually really cool. I think this is cool. This map showing, like, the different sections of the Underdark. If it would focus. Yeah, there we go. Oh, right, and there's a, the Menzo Baranzananzanenzens and Banzan city interface. Golvelius Tavern. But that's some pretty cool high-res pixel art. Adventuring strategy, attack options. Characters most often engage in melee combat, which is face-to-face battle with weapons such as swords and maces. Other options include casting spells and engaging in range combat with bows and slings. Armor class, Thaco, damage, combat strategy, thrown weapons, moving and fighting. Hints. This section contains hints to help your characters along their way. Carry items with you. You never know when your characters might need something they've found. To carry an item along for adventure, pick it up and move it into your inventory. There's no more room in your inventory. Find a safe and easily accessible location to stash items that can't be carried. Okay. Keep track of buttons and levers to solve puzzles. Some puzzles are activated in one part of the dungeon, yet affect other parts farther off. If your characters cannot get through an area, go back and change a few levers or buttons one at a time and see if the change makes a difference. Using the auto map feature may help you figure out how certain puzzles work. Look for hidden buttons on the walls. Always check the walls for hidden buttons and bricks. Moving your party sideways down a wall often makes such things easier to spot. Keep your eye on the compass. Watch the compass as your characters explore the realm of the Underdark. There are a number of traps that can change the party's facing. Magic portals and teleporters may reveal themselves in this way. When to save the game. Save the game anytime you believe something might happen and hurt your character. Use the quick save option by pressing S on your keyboard. Save your game at the beginning of each level. If a puzzle is difficult to solve, save the game and try different solutions. If monsters are attacking thick and fast, save the game and try new strategies. When things are really tough, save before opening doors. Go on. When all else fails, go on with the game. Your characters need not open every door, fight every monster, and obtain every item to win. Remember any areas your party bypasses. If they are stumped in a later area, or need an item to go on, go back and try the puzzle again. Their hints are hoard items, save scum, do the wall shuffling thing, and the last one, go on. Even in the first area of the game, there's an incredibly large number of one-way sections that you cannot come back from. You can soft lock yourself by putting items in the wrong place, and then you can't come back. Sprite dithering is an option. Palette intensity, which is just a brightness adjustment. Creating your party of characters. Generating characters. Character generation takes place in the chapel of House Boehner, where an altar is surrounded by 8 burning braziers. One brazier at a time, the process of creating your character begins. After each player characteristic is chosen, the view circles around the scene to the next brazier. Player characters are generated by clicking on icons which appear within each of the braziers. Selected icons shift to the bottom of the screen so that you remain continuously aware of your choices throughout the generation process. For detailed information on character races, classes, etc., read this section, Character Basics, which begins on page 33. If you are a novice player, we recommend that you read Character Basics. Select sex, select race, select class, select alignment, select face, select attributes, age, hit points, name, keep, delete. Information about the different classes and stuff. Half-elves are really your only choice. Hi, Breakfast Secrets. How are you? Halflings, humans. Oh, here we go. We've got some art of dark elves posturing. different classes. We've got clerics, fighters, mages, paladins, rangers, thieves, single class versus multi-class, racial advantages. Oh, they give you some options here. Single class, dwarven fighter. This character has less to worry about than most when battling poisonous creatures. With a maximum constitution of 19, the dwarven fighter may benefit as well from increased hit points. Reading dwarven writing is their specialty. Paladin, with a gentle touch, a paladin may heal that wound which otherwise could signal the end for the afflicted character. Yet laying on hands is but one benefit of choosing this elite warrior to do battle in the realm of the Dark Elves. Capable of fighting as well as any fighter, Paladin, when paladins reach 9th level, they're able to master a few cleric spells. Elven Mage. Human or half-elven cleric. Multi-class, half-elven fighter mage cleric. Elven fighter mage thief. Alignments, ability scores, other characteristics, AC, hit points, experience, level, THAC0. Oh, here we get all the spells. Magical abilities acquired from magical objects. Immunity to poison, lightning bolt, gust of wind, charm, drow. Class-related powers. Race-related powers. Read Dwarven, detect secret door, levitate, globe of darkness, fairy fire, detect magic, all drow. Clerical spells, first level clerical spells, mage spells, strategies for using spells, offensive spells, defensive spells, and they just kind of have a list of the spells. They have kind of a list of the spells and like very generic advice for the spells. Protection. Here we go. Here we go. The Bestiary. This is for Mendanza Branson. Here we're at the good part. The Bestiary. You've got Aboleth, Bugbear. This maybe a little more light on there. Carrion Crawler, Cloaker Lord, Darrow Dwarf Savant. Some of these one at a time, or two at a time. Cloaker Lord is good. I don't know what kind of engine it uses. A bad one, though. Got Drider. They're less chubby than they are in Eye of the Beholder. Drow Fighter. Drow Priestess. Malice Duerden. It's a little similar, I guess, I suppose. Prison 2, Darkwater Duerden, Vierna Duerden, Fun Guy Skeleton, Knoll, Bukhar, and Llama. We got Night Hunter and Merlochar. I think is just a spider. Special demon spider. Here we go, we've got ogre jelly. Focus, focus. You know, I think I figured out why it doesn't focus sometimes. We've got Osquip, which looks like a stupid joke monster of some kind. We've got the Roper. Good Roper. We've got the Rust monster. Shrieker. Shriekers always confuse me because they're just mushrooms, basically. They're mushrooms that summon stuff. We've got Spitting Crawler. We've got Sturge, a Troglodyte, and an Umber Hulk. We've got Uropagus. Violet Fungus. We've got Verbig Giant. Verbig Giant. And we've got Yoklal. Oh, and then we have tables. Plenty of tables. All kinds of tables. Experience tables, wisdom spell bonuses, the usual stuff. Constitution bonuses. Dexterity bonuses, strength bonuses. Wisdom bonuses. Weapons. They do tell you the weapons in the rule book rather than in the clue book in this one. Armor, different types of armor. Centaur breastplate is a type of armor. Thaco tables. We got Thaco tables. Everybody's favorite. Everybody's favorite. Encumbrance. Extremely detailed encumbrance rules. Extremely detailed encumbrance rules in a computer RPG. And then we've got credits for Dreamforge. Game design by John Fuzzy McGurk IV. Some of these names sound kind of fake. Like Frank Schurter. Like he put his name down as Frank Furter and somebody somebody was like, that's not, no. He kind of smudged it here. Must have written Frank Schurter, not Frank Furter. Yeah, there's credits. Yeah, there you go. There's Menzo Baranzan. Menzo Baranzan. And then on the back, we've got Got a nice advertisement. Focus? Focus. I realized, like, my camera's focal point is different than I think it is because I have it cropped. Anyway, this advertisement is for the Menzo Brandzanzanzan clue book. Into deep, your quest has taken you to the Underdark, a place no sane adventurer would ever willingly enter. Now, you're not sure you can get back without some serious help. Well, we're here to offer you that help. The perfect companion for your subterranean journey, this trusty Mezbanzaranzambans clue book provides detailed maps of the entire game, including locations of all major events in the adventure, lists of all major magical treasures and their locations, descriptions of all encounters and treasures. You won't miss any part of the adventure or loot. To order Visa MasterCard, call 1-800-245-4525. By mail, send check or money order for $14.95 plus $3.50 shipping and handling. California residents, please add applicable sales tax. Sunnyvale, they're in Sunnyvale. And this was after the logo change. This was post-logo change for TSR. Yeah, there's your doodad. There's your Menzo Brandzanzanbanzan rule book doodad. All right. Back to DOS games. A board game, yes. Is there any other weird shit I have on here that I want to, like, mess around with? What have we got in here? Taking of Beverly Hills. Pinball. Oh, you know what sounds fantastic? You know what sounds really good? On this. Terminate the program. Let's just try most low 50. Unable to load system fonts. Yeah, it's gonna need to be rebooted. You're welcome, Hayes. I hope you enjoyed it. There was less art in there than I expected there to be, but there were some good ones, like spider boobs. Oops. CDD Savant. Wizardry. Fuck. I blame Quarter Deck. Crusaders the Dark Savant. 7. So let's see. I forget if Wizardry can run without. Command.cam. Gold does some like really fucked up stuff to the art. Did I mow slow? I did. Wizardry. Wizardy. Wizardry 7. So let's do this. Let's revert to the other config. This. I know a whole bunch about it. Wizardry 7, I don't think I'm going to play Wizardry 7 long term because Wizardry 7 has something extremely disappointing to me. There's one thing. Oops. What the shit? Unable to load system fonts. Oh, is it this one? Wizardry. Here we go. Maybe. Not running it. Not doing the MIDI. Not sending any MIDI. Effects, Sound Blaster. Music, Roland LAPC 1. Memory expanded. Save. Actually, hold on a second. Try this. Let's try this. Oh, so the big disappointment in Wizardry is like there's a lot of monsters. There's a lot of stuff in Wizardry, right? There's a lot of stats. When it comes down to it, they fucking cheaped out on art. They fucking blew it. They fucking made it so that, like, when you go to play Wizardry, it's like there's a monster. You can encounter a monster called Godzilla. And you know what it looks like? It's the same thing as the first lizard you run into. The, like, boring bullshit lizard. And it's like there's 80 million different types of ratkins or whatever they're called. His music is very good, though. Steve Miller. Steve Miller composed the music for this. There's also the character creation, which I think is like the same as the inventory. Anyway, another thing, I'm not going to actually play this, but something to note is Wizardry 7 is one of the examples of a game whose audio, whose FM audio is totally fucked in vanilla DOSBox. Like if you click here and you listen to the sound that it makes, it's kind of a clear tone, and it's like all distorted and messed up on DOSBox. But have a listen. It's like a clear tone. The one on DOSBox is kind of more like it's like a fart. All right, we're running in like slow mode now, which is good. So, one of the things, yeah, you can import Bane. I think you can do 6, 7, 8. One of the things about Wizardry 7.
I think I'm being followed. What could they want from me?
Momo Tick Tick, thank you for the follow. One of the things about Wizardry 7 was that, like, if I'm not mistaken, Wizardry 7 came out after Might and Magic 3, didn't it? Didn't it come out like a while after? Wizardry 7 release date. 92. Might and Magic 3 release date. February 28th, 1999. Thanks, Google. Thanks. That's the game I was asking about. Good. Great. Anyway, yeah, so it was after. It was the same year as Zine. It was after Might and Magic 3. And as far as I'm aware, Might and Magic 3 and Zine had like extremely limited palette swap enemies, or like none at all. I think 3 might not have had any. Zine had ghosts, and I think maybe 1 palette swap. one palette swap. But they didn't have any of that shit at all. And so here comes Wizardry 7. Like a year or two later, after Might and Magic 3, and was like teensy sprites, a tiny little view window, and like the Beast of 1,000 Eyes uses the exact same sprite as a jellyfish. Come on. But Wizardry 7 had... I think there were other problems with Wizardry 7. There's some trouble in the development history there. This is another game that's like got broken sound with the default FM core. Keyboard. See if it works even. Extremely quiet. That's not how fucked up that is. I mean, this is playing correctly, but like the music loop is all messed up. And the like digitized VHS like distortion on this. Score 0. Boat press any key to exit. Boat press. This is the boat press version. Anyway. Yeah, the audio on that is massively messed up on DOSBox. Oh, hey, let's try Hammer. Let's try Hammer. Hammer.exe. Whoops. Whoops. Hammer.exe, ladies and gentlemen. Hammer.exe. One of the interesting things, though, like Wizardry 5 has like pretty cool, interesting looking graphics from an artistic perspective. And I think like a lot of the Wizardry games like ended up having kind of interesting art, but they were like using the they're using the like portrait system, right? So when they switched over to using sprites in Wizardry 6 and then Wizardry 7, it was just like they kind of, I don't know, they kind of crapped out on it. I think like Might and Magic 1 and 2 had a lot of variety. And yeah, that's the other thing is like Wizardry 7 is kind of a huge chore. Like it's a lot of just like, I don't know, shepherding your characters. 412 megahertz. K63. Oh man, what do we got? What do we got in here? Oh man, I got the X-Wing games if I wanted to get my VOD muted. I've got the Crystal, which has only has PC speaker sound support. I did end up getting Mean Streets to run. Yeah, Amiga Crystal is better in nearly every way. You want to see a game that's impossibly fast? I got muted from Pod Racing on Dreamcast for the theme. I assume the theme will always get muted now. Let's see. Yeah, perfectly fine. Let's go. Oh, I died. Fuck. I keep dying. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Ah, fuck. OSHA and Vandals keep getting me. Oops. If I can get one of these fucking bricks into place, I'll be happy. Oh, fuck. What's the... God, the Vandal just fucking murders you. Oh, shit. Not a good pattern. Ah, fuck! I almost had it. Fuck! I don't remember what the button to drop stuff is by default. Sometimes they just own you right in the beginning. Oh, left, right, up, down, jump, drop. Drop. Oh, it's the fucking bolts that get you in the elevator. Fuck. If you don't start with the I did it. I got one. Folks. That's my high score. One beam in place at 350 megahertz. Oh, there's Radix. There's Radix Beyond the Void. Master of Orion. What a good game. One Must Fall. I beat One Must Fall a while back. There's this fucking game. Let me guess. Okay, this just has this. Mercs. Minecraft. I actually like the title music of this game. I want to convince Bilbo to stream this. I haven't seen Bill streaming in a little bit. It's got good blahs in it. This music was interesting. I like that face on the right too, like right down there. Yeah, good.
I think I'm being followed.
Tibbykins, thank you for the follow. You get to pick from these various characters. Tombstone, Void, Sickbed, Doc. Listen up, ass. Beef. Ninja, Suicide, Jackhammer, Gypsy, Smiley, Weasel, Smokey. Smokey's the best. Bulldog, Deadeye, Medic, Razor, Bombshell, back to Ice, Tunes. So let's recruit Tunes. Let's recruit, Beef. Suicide. Smiley. And Smokey, why not? Deploy. Attack. Balrog Flame. Chuck. Flamethrower, folks. Check out this flamethrower. 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 Here's the flamethrower. That's what this game's about. Let's try using a grenade on Mr. Werner. Notice how the grenade, like... explodes? Or, like, it like, goes in a straight line and then it, like, curves and tracks the person when they move. I'd like to attack, he says. Halo Assault Rocket. You can get rockets stuck in midair. Napalm Hurl. Can do. I'll attack. Move it, Mr. Werner, says Sprog, which is one of the enemies. Beef, move here. Oh, beef. Use main. Tax.
I think I'm being followed.
This.
What could they want from me?
Can do. I'll attack. You didn't pick any entity. Jupe Reindeer, thank you for the follow. Couldn't see that location. He's got like weird movement orders that he's not going to follow. PNG, Mr. Werner. Sometimes they just die. Strangely. Rocket launcher. I'd like to attack. Napalm Hurl. Okay, I'll attack. Can't do. So he runs in the room and starts following his orders now. After the rest of the squad dies. From the napalm. And then he like runs off and does his thing. Attack Ambassador Trough. And he just shoots over here. Okay, move to here. An entity target destroyed. Bonus 1,000. The like movement in this game is absurd. Like getting your guys to do mission complete. Press P when ready for pickup. Landing party gained experience. P. Protected Ambassador Choff for 3,500 credits. 3 enemy casualties, 5 civilian casualties, 2 squad losses due to error. Shots fired 54. Yeah, so we lost a bunch of people. I think Toons was killed. Killed in action. Killed in action. But yeah. Oh! But we've exited the game already. Big text. Big text here. What else is there? Oh, there's where is it? It's probably in games. It's not here. Where would I have put it? Star Crusader. I don't think I do. Not on the drive, anyway. Not on the drive. Is HW Howitzer. No, howitzer isn't what I want. Look, I'm looking for something specific now. Explorer? Maybe it's an Explorer. Could be an Explorer. M-Grind, Dwyjuk, Waxworks, Oxid, Spurberker, MD3, Tick Trico, EBDS, Horm. Horm is a great game. If you ever...
My God, that's fantastic.
If you ever... Lord Manny, thank you for the host. If you ever want to play a game that is like the most DOS beat 'em up aesthetic, play Horm. Explore. H-Ball 3. Iron Blood. Cash Cow. I actually don't know how to pronounce that game's title. Okay, here we go. Hunt. Hunt. Yeah. This should be it. After that exit from Tagel's Mercenaries, we might want to restart. Probably want to run that at 50% speed too. What was a Explorer? Oh man, I think I gotta wrap up. As much fun as I'm having. What? Oh, for fuck's sake. I somehow accidentally bypassed config sys and autoexec pat. Start? Yeah, this. Highway Hunter is fucking impossible. This game is impossible. Anyway, the best part of this game is the, like, start things. Unit 16247 is compromising security grid. Annihilate immediately. So, like, Road 1 is fine. Road Road 1 is fine. This is on easy, by the way. Road 1 is fine if you're playing at a reasonable speed. Anarchy. You see freedom in the distance. The final chapter of your escape begins. I spent like a decent amount of time. Also, this has the Amiga explosion. Fuck. I spent a decent amount of time trying to play, this Road 1 and Road 2, and it's like, it becomes impossible, like, at a reasonable speed, because there's just so much shit going on, and, like, you can't avoid anything, and your hitbox is, like, the size of a car. Anyway. Yeah, that's where the alert comes from. You dare enter the lost roads? We will destroy you. I love this music, though. I think I'll play, my whole purpose tonight was to try to figure out what I'm going to play on Sunday. I think I'm going to do Ultima Underworld. I think I'll do Ultima Underworld. It's a good game. It's fun to play. It's kind of relaxing. That's what I've been looking for lately. It's just stuff that's like kind of laid back. Anyway, I think I'm gonna wrap up. Let's go to the end screen. Let's try to find somebody to host or raid or whatever. Following. Who's doing stuff at this crazy hour? DSF is playing La Mulana 2. That's good. Malamute is playing some sort of Doom. I'm gonna raid DSF and some unknown number of underscores. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, everybody. The music doesn't. The music doesn't like me. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, everybody. Let's read DSF. I will be streaming tomorrow evening Pacific time, sometime around like 4 or 5, and I'll be starting. I'll be starting Skies of Arcadia on Dreamcast, is my plan. But Saturdays are console long playing games, multi-session games. Sundays are computer multi-session games, usually RPGs, long kind of stuff. But yeah. There we go. Put the music back on. Anyway, have a good night, everybody. Let's start that raid. Say hi to DSF. DSF has inspired me to do some more interesting stuff with my layouts I'm working on. Gave me some very good advice, I think, despite my stubbornness. Anyway, have a great night, everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully.